Hey, hi, hello, everybody. We're finally here. We are fashionably late, so quit your complaining, okay? Just quit it right this moment.
Yeah.
We're only 40 minutes late, so chill. All right, thanks. So how's everybody doing? How are you, Marcin?
Pretty good.
I'm glad to
Relatively.
hear that. Relatively. Yeah, I think it's all like relatively. We're relatively okay, right? Let's just leave it
My
at
hot
that.
water heater was beeping like crazy last night, so
Oh no. What is it?
condensate alarm, it's like the drain must have been clogged or something like that,
Ew.
and I can't get down the steps very well because I don't have the stair lift in yet.
Yeah.
So
Oh shit. Yeah. What
my
are you
fiance is trying to look at it. We're trying to figure it out, yelling at each other down the steps.
Oh god. Yeah. Sounds like it's a fun time when shit goes wrong. You'll have to get a plumber or something. Or didn't you did say you got somebody coming, huh?
Supposed to come this afternoon, but it's already what is it?
4:41.
20 to 5. So I'm guessing it won't be till tomorrow.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Well, we know, just know that, Marcin may have to excuse himself here and there if somebody does show up and he has to tend to them. So, if he has to pop in and out, that's just, it is what it is. You'll have to miss him. That's just how it's going to be. You'll have to miss him. So, yeah, hi, Team Nakamoto was here first, and G Keyman says almost first.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Man.
That's okay. And McDeepour was third. Hello, guys. Hello, Elijah Carney is here. Welcome. And Doc Mackina is here. Yeah, let's see. Clean caffeine and the email saying clinic is closed tomorrow. Oh,
yeah, good. I saw that.
Oh, geez, getting some snow. Okay.
I can understand the not being prepared for it in that area. But 1 inch, it's like
yeah, 1 inch here is like, okay.
Yep.
1 inch here, and it wouldn't even really lay on the streets because we would drive over that shit till it disappeared.
Yep.
Oh goodness. Well, I hope it's not too bad. And I just want to give a huge shout out to all our people in California over there. Trying to survive through this shit. We did a live stream on my other channel last night in the middle of the night, basically just kind of watching this shit go down and how terrible it is. And it's just insane. It's just insane. And people were predicting something like this, like, all it takes is the wind to not cooperate and the entirety of California, LA is going to be gone. And it's not stopping. It's just not stopping. Last night it was like 10 acres in one area, 15, almost 16 in another, and 60 in another. So, you've got, what is that? 15 and 10, it's like 25. So like almost, 20, probably around 30,000 acres gone.
And I guess people were having to leave their cars, like they're trying to flee, but the fire caught up. The traffic was jammed and the fire caught up to the cars, so they had to get out of the cars and run.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh God,
it's so scary. I mean, it's literally just so scary. And yeah, just a big shout out to you guys. We are keeping you in our thoughts and prayers, and yeah, keep us posted if you're all right. Hopefully we'll see you guys get through this, because this is terrible. Welcome TN Lockfun and John Doe. All right, going down the line here. Transparent eyeball. I love that name, Transparent Eyeball. All right, Mr. Inferno is here. All right.
Goody.
Hello. Vector Potential is a star now. Have you heard? He is on YouTube being interviewed like a superstar. We all have to check that out.
Wait, who did you say?
Vector Potential.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one. Yep.
Yeah, superstar now. So yeah, pretty cool. We're gonna have to check that out. He has been interviewed on TLP 1969's channel. If you haven't watched it, go check it out. We are definitely gonna be over there nebbing because we like to know everything about everyone. We're super nebby nebby community, and yeah, we like to know all about every single one of you. So if you've not been interviewed yet, please get a hold of the Lockpicker 1969 at the Lockpicker 1969 at gmail.com, and he will get you, you know, in for a pre-interview and get you scheduled for an interview, because all of us lockpickers like to get interviewed. So
fun.
Yes, sir. Welcome, Nola. Welcome, Nola. And who else is here? I saw some questions. We will get to you guys in just a moment. So we're just going to welcome everybody. Hi, Stu is here. Stu says 4:40. Is that late or early? He just knew it wasn't like the right time. He just didn't know it was late or early. We were actually a little tiny, just a piece of late. Just a real tiny piece of late. That's it. That's all. What's up, Jeff? And yeah, it was my fault. It was entirely not Marson's fault. He was ready on time. In fact, he was like, "What is it that you got going?" Like, we have to get the show on the road. And yeah, so that was all my bad.
Stop watching your camel.
Delbert,
get back inside.
Yeah. Hello everyone. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Delbert. Knox Locks is here. What's up, Knox? How are you? How are you? And Delbert says, "Hey Knox, do you do the Krampus locks?" He does do those locks over on Sparrows. I think he's talking about those. I can't remember what the set's called. I guess maybe there's a Krampus set. I swear it was like Alice in Wonderland or something. What am I missing? I don't know. Knox will say he's here. I hope he's still here. But Knox, yeah. Delbert has a couple questions. Welcome, Loose Shirt. Welcome to the show. Hello. Wolfgang is here, and Dig Pix is here. Hello. Our Dig says he wants to join us in a little bit. I will shoot you out a link, Dig. Oh yeah, here he goes. He said, "Hey Delbert, I can pull you a set together. I've been too sick these last couple months. I couldn't do a full production run." Oh geez, I'm sorry to hear that, Knox. I hope you get to feeling better. Logical for Order says, "Do you both lever your pick off the bottom of keyway as well as float pick in your hand for tension on pins while picking?" I'd say it just depends on what type of keyway you have as to whether you're going to lever your pick off the bottom. Sometimes you have to go off of the wording on other areas of the keyway. And float picking, we float pick the tension only if, for me, I usually float pick the tension only if I've got some like gin spools or Christmas tree pins.
And just to clarify, float doesn't mean picking, like having the pick float while you're off your finger or anything. It refers to the tension. So you'll have, you don't want to do it like this, but generally you'll have two tensioners and you're pushing tension up this way. And sometimes to get something out of milling, because it's caught, you have to then tension back the other way with another tensioner. That's float.
Okay.
Just in case you had that misunderstood.
Yeah, so I think I might have read that wrong. In fact, no, I'm looking at it. Do the bottom of the keyway as well as float the pick in your hand. I think he means like just freehand it mainly.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. I think we do all of those things just at different times, depending on, what kind of keyway we're dealing with and things like that, because it's just all depending on what kind of crazy ass keyways you're up against for that kind of thing. But yeah, you can do all of those things any way that you can, really, any way that you can. You just don't want to bend your tools, so just make sure that you're not jamming things in at weird angles and things like that, because you can bend things, and you don't want to tension too heavily again because of that, because of bending your tools. But yeah, any way that you can, basically, logical, any way that you can at on every lock that you're up against, pretty much.
There's even times when you have to twist the pick a little bit.
Yeah, I do that a lot. I'll have to kind of like, move, especially on those Euro keyways. Those Euro keyways are nuts. So, Paracentric says right now the two main fires are about 30,000 acres total. Jesus Christ, that's a lot, and it's still moving, still going. Oh, last night at what time did we end that stream? About 3:30, 4 o'clock. They said that they had 0% control, like 0% like stopped or anything. Nothing, absolutely zero. So it's just whatever they just couldn't get it under control anywhere. Terrible. Welcome, Isamu Sushi. He says, hello, everyone. I'm trying to listen for Mark. All right, we'll try to be a little bit more quiet. Sorry, Isamu. Shh. Keep it down, Marson. He's listening for Mark. All right, welcome, John Doe. He says, a riddle, a movie, a tree, but more than that. 36 pins nailed, but moves. What's that? All right. So a movie, a tree, but more than that. 36 pins nailed, but moves. What's that? 36 pins nailed, but moves. 36 pins nailed, but moves. What is that? Anybody have it?
Two gold V18s. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good guess. That's a good guess. Or one of them Kaba 50,000 pins that you like to send me, John Doe.
My brain is not can't do riddles today.
Oh yeah. Wolfgang said he did mean floating the pick in your hand. Yeah. Sorry about that, Logical. I've read that wrong. Losing my mind here. Morrison had me late, so everything's like out of my control. I can't even read right today because Morrison's fault.
All my fault.
Paranormal Pud says hello to you, Lady Lux. First time here in the stream. That's awesome. We're glad to have you. We hope you end up having a good time. We're just gonna welcome everybody and kind of just relax a little bit until we get some people in. Everybody usually kind of trickles in as we go, so we're just kind of going with the flow here. PA Pete, hello, PA Pete. How the hell are you? Let's see. GQ man, some of the locks I have are insidious. I really like that label for some locks. I think I have some of those as well. To be quite honest, I think I have some insidious locks myself, Wolfgang. To be honest, I mean, Jesus. Be it keyway and or bidding, I'm starting to think about making extra tensioners that I can use to lever off of while tackling extreme high cuts. Yeah, some people do that. Wolfgang trying to slide them in there and I
find it handy on the L keyway sometimes, depending.
Yeah. All right. PA Pete says he's just about done with work. Then he's going to be picking. All right. Yeah, guys. Join us. Just pick some locks. Hang out a little bit. If you have any questions, leave it in the chat. I'm gonna send Dig a link. He says he wants to stop by. We could do up to 4 people on the screen. We don't like to do more than that because it just takes away from the being able to see and things like that. So if you want to stop in the stream, let us know. And if we like you enough, we might have you on,
If she really likes you, she'll kick me off.
Yeah, and if you're like, yeah, and if like you're like, if I like you more than the other people, then I'll kick one of them off, and we'll just see. Doc says I'm racking my brain over this riddle. We all are, Doc. I think John really wants the answer to this riddle. So think, people, think people. I've got to share out the link because we only have 27 people here, and I don't know where the hell everybody's at, but y'all better get your asses over here. We are in the middle of Locksport Weekly. My goodness. So I'm going to have to spam everyone, I guess. And yeah, so sorry if you get a text from me and you're here, My apologies, but I'm spamming down the list, so it is what it is, people. All right, let's see.
All right, Mr. Inferno, an 18-pin lock has 36 pins. An 18-chamber lock has 36 pins. Yeah.
Ooh, smart.
Unless there's ball bearings.
Smart, very smart. Yeah,
Some
sure.
of those HPC dimples have ball bearings instead of drivers.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, some of them do. All right, Paranormal Poet says, gonna try and finish Saturday's video. I have a whole script to write. Oh Lord, wishing you the best. Oh well, thank you for stopping through, Paranormal. We'll have to check out your video on Saturday. See what the heck he was working on.
And I saw Luce in the chat, so hi Luce. And this is that 7-pin bastard P Extra that you'll be getting.
You know what? Let me tell you something about Luce. He actually got some. He got some GGs from Harry Bow himself, and he's been tackling these he's made it his mission to just wreck the GGs lately, and he will slay that thing. I bet he'll get it and be like, and what? And that was nothing, because he's just killing them lately.
And this is the one I'm deciding to skill back up on after my long break. Don't ask me why, but I do think the P Extra are one of the best locks for training your ability to jiggle test and that kind of thing.
Yeah,
because
they really are. Yeah, they really can be crazy.
And these 7 pins are a lot worse than the 6, I think.
Yeah, some of them. Yes. The 7 pins are terrible. All right, I'm gonna subscribe from my other channel, Paranormal, and I'm gonna share out your link here. I'm gonna share out your link in chat if you guys want to go check out Paranormal Poet again. True paranormal stories that they narrate. So I mean, we all like that stuff. So we all like those paranormal craziness. So yeah, go check that out if you would like to watch, listen to some paranormal stories. I know we all kind of dig that stuff. So all right, let's see who else needs a link to this shit. Did Sean Casey here? I don't know if he's here. I don't think I've seen him in chat yet. We'll have to send him a link. We just go down the line. I just kind of have to get down the line. And I think everybody's used to me doing it by now. And so they all just wait for me to send them the link. I'm just going to start tagging at everybody in the... I should just do that in the server, huh? I should just do that instead. Because that does give a ding to everyone. I think unless they have it turned off. Shit. I don't know what to do now, guys. I don't know what to do. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Oh, well. We'll figure it out. We'll just spam everyone. They like it. They like it in messages. Spammed messages from Locksport Weekly. That's right.
Especially 3 a.m.
Yeah, 3 a.m. ones. Those are okay, too. Yeah, I'd be up at weird hours.
If you don't have Do Not Disturb, it's your own fault.
Yeah, and truly, I'm just gonna add everyone. Let's see how that goes. You're right, Doc. Let's do it. Let's just effing do it. Everyone, it's time, people. Okay, we're just gonna put the link right on in here. And I added everyone. Let's see what they do to me. You're using add everyone. You're about to mention 100 plus people. Are you sure? Sure. Sure, I'm sure. I don't care.
Yeah, it's my server, damn it.
Come at me, bro. Come at me. And what? What's up, David? Hello. Yeah, that's right. David is in LA. I forgot he is. His city is on fire. I hope you're okay. We just actually did a big shout out to you guys, and we hope everyone's okay. We hope you're all right. Is it hitting where you are, David, or are you away from it a little bit? That's very scary. X-Vin, welcome to the show. Eyes and nose are burning. Oh my god. Man.
I mean, it was bad enough here when the Canadian stuff came down, but that's nothing to compared to like when you're right next to it.
I'm so worried about everybody. It's ridiculous. I hope you guys are gonna be okay. This is terrible. Yeah, they literally can't, there's nothing they can do. They just have to kind of wait. Like, Jake says, yeah, I'm running already. I don't know if he means I don't know if he was being sarcastic, like, yeah, I'm running over there to see it, or if he means like he's already trying to get on. The change poll results. I'm not sure when the results are coming out. Actually, I did see the poll go up, but I did not see if let me look real quick. Maybe they.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's a mod in here right now, so.
Yeah, and I don't know if they. I guess they didn't mention it in the post.
I don't think so.
Oh man, burnt. Paris said it smells like burnt plastic, and David said it's like the burning is bad. Oh, Earl says, hello, guys. Got the notification. That's the first time I at everybody. RL. Doc peer pressured me into it. I have to follow the doctor's orders. What do you want from me, people? I don't know. I'm going to blame it on Doc. That's a good idea.
Yeah, let's blame it all on Doc.
The doctor recommended it, and I would be a fool not to listen. Come on, everyone. Come on, guys. I'd be a fool not to listen to her. Yeah. All right, let me. I wonder if P-Dubs is up to today. I hope she's all right. Haven't heard from her in a couple days. Anybody hear from P-Dubs?
When was her last stream? It was.
Oh, did she do one on Monday? I can't remember.
It seems like it was pretty recent, but my sense of time is shot.
Nope.
I thought it was like
a day
or two ago.
Wrong thing. Yeah, it's been a couple of days, I think. I hope she's all right there. Hang on, David. I got the wrong thing in there. All right, that should work. Yeah, she did. She was on the live.
Yeah, she's quite a ways away from the fire.
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna I know that smoke and that smell and that awfulness is gonna kind of creep across everything, and it's gonna be bad here for a while. I have a feeling it's gonna be like one of those times where, it's not gonna be good, because it's definitely gonna take it's a good old time getting here, but it's gonna be everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Jace, the blue belt change, basically offering alternatives, not removing the challenge lock requirement, but offering an alternative for people who have hand issues or difficulty finding tools, that kind of thing.
That's cool. I think that'll be nice for people.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were upset about it, but the main drive was to find alternatives, because like Parky was pretty upset because he felt that he wasn't going to be able to get past blue because of the requirement.
Yeah, it was it's definitely hard for people with hand issues.
Yeah.
You see all that crap? That's all smoke here.
Oh my gosh.
Fun.
Like you can actually see like the blue, and then it just stops, and then it turns gray.
Wow. Yeah, it sure does. Oh my gosh.
And like, what's actually unfortunate is that the most recent fire at Runyon Canyon is very, very close to where I live, and it's also a Lovelock spot where I do bridge rating. And I'm big sad about that. Also, I do apologize. I don't know why it won't let me flip it on my phone.
You might have to go out and flip it and then come back in, actually.
You have to make sure your phone is horizontal before you enter the backstage.
Oh, okay. I was trying to do that, but I mean...
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Yeah.
And there's times where it'll just flip on you on its own.
Yeah, that's true. Mine does that sometimes as well. RL says he needs the reminders. He forgets. Jace, welcome. Jace is here now, and who else just showed up? D-Mac, hello. And who else? AJ's here. Hello, AJ. Zeph stopped by. Dotslogs is here. Welcome. Hello, all you fine, lovely people. I'm gonna put my hands on because I want to pick some locks today. I believe. Got some fun locks to pick. Things I don't know if I can get open, but they're fun nonetheless. Never know if they're gonna open or not, though. But you know, what are you gonna do? Find myself my vice. I got Tree Niner. I was working on. That's the one from Jay Gabriel. That challenge lock from Jay Gabriel, and I had such a hard time getting that one open for sure. Jay says I feel naked without my member name tag. I might have some memberships to give away, but it doesn't guarantee they will go out to anybody in my goddamn YouTube channel because they just seem to go out to just whoever. And I don't understand that because you'd think it would go to my subscribers, but it just randomly goes to whoever the hell they want. Let's see.
It is DMAC. It's a P Extra 7-pin. I've only got 5 in right now, but yes, it's a bastard.
There's David's back. There he is.
This is my like schlub shirt, which I'm feeling very schlubby today. Throwback for the inserts.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
It's my dad went to Detroit right after Jerome Bettis plays his final game, so I was like, get me a Jerome Bettis shirt.
That is funny.
All right, I'm gonna actually head outdoors. I'm gonna see if we can get a better view of what the situation is.
That's terrible with it's gonna be terrible.
Oof.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, he's breaking up too. I think he's probably got some bad connection issues out there.
Too far away from his router.
Oof. Look at all the smoke in the air.
Oh man.
So
yeah, you can see just like how it
so over there where there's that Hotel Roosevelt sign, if you look past it where those mountains are, there was a fire there last night, roughly. Like that's why all that smoke is flowing over yonder.
Wow.
That looks like a sunny day here.
Yeah, well, sunny, but God, it stinks out here.
Yeah.
It's like truly clear days seem to be pretty rare in Western New York.
What's funny though is that, like I said, if you look straight up, it's a lovely sunny blue day. But if you just look there, it's no longer the case.
Yeah, it kind of you can see it start to like come down over it. Oh, yeah, it's terrible.
But like more to the point, it stinks. Like I'm going back inside right now because it's really unpleasant to be out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't imagine that should be
Oof.
Yeah, you should be wearing a respirator, at least a mask.
Yeah, I'm breaking out, and I mean not just like a surgical mask, like a N95 at least. It's not so bad on this side, I guess. But yeah, like look, if you look towards that way,
Man.
that way's towards the ocean. So,
Jesus. Yeah, you can't even see it. It's like totally smoke filled.
yeah, it's all kinds of bad.
Yeah, I imagine it's just gonna get worse and worse. They can't get a hold of it. If they can't get a hold of it soon. That's terrible. Terrible. Alright, let's turn this down as well. Hopefully it works. It never wants to turn down my volume the whole way on my phone, but X-Ven, we've got some real bad fires. We got some real bad fires in one of our states. It's pretty bad. I'm living under a rock. Yeah, it's just really bad. They've got thousands and thousands of acres that are just burnt, and so many people have had to evacuate their homes, and so many homes burnt down, and it's just really bad out there right now. And there's tons of smoke. The air quality is very bad. They can't even go outside or without wearing masks and stuff like that. In 3 separate places. Yeah, it started in 3 separate places. Yeah. Okay. A wet hanky is better than just a cloth. So just some advice to any close to smoke. Stay strong. The winds are back too. They did say they were going to start picking up again. They had a lull in the wind last night a little bit. And they did say they were going to start picking up again. Damn. Oh, man. Cannot win. Tequila Dave, welcome. Welcome to the show. I think we have enough people here. I want to make mention. Let me present this again. I want to... Okay, let's have this up. I want to make mention again, guys. The LPU raffle is on. So if you donate to your favorite charity, every $1 donated earns you a ticket that you can put towards any of these fantastic prizes.
Just don't choose the ones that I want.
Yeah, just don't choose the ones Marcin is in, or else But there are really nice, tons of nice, just really amazing things that they have donated for this. RWB pick, for instance. Just lots of cool prizes, and you can put your tickets on however many tickets you want on however many pots that you want to enter.
Mix and match.
Yeah, you can mix and match. There's just so many really cool things going on. I like this one a lot. That's really cool looking. I love this case. That thing is so cool looking.
Definitely.
I wish he made a picture of it closed to see what it looked like closed. I bet it looks really cool. Some swords. There's so much stuff, guys. So much stuff. So you donate to a charity, and every $1 you donate gets you a ticket that you can put anywhere. The tickets will be drawn, I believe it is February 1st. There will be a live stream. Yeah, here you go. Thursday, February 1st, a live stream, time to be determined. They will draw a winner from every place, and you can win up to 3 prizes. And, if you win more than 3, then you're allowed to say which ones you'd like to put back, which ones you'd like to actually win. The rest goes back in. And then there's another drawing on the 2nd for all of those, ones that were, where people won more than 3. So, they'll keep drawing until everybody, every prize is taken. There was, what is it, 70 prizes this year? I think it was 70. I think they did say 70. They did have a thank you down here for it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 70 prizes this year. 70 prizes this year. So there's 70 things that you can, go in on if you'd like. So yeah, get your charity on. And what are some of these? Let me look at these charities again. There might be a charity that's
There's a lot of them.
yeah, there might be like the Red Cross or something. Is that in there?
Pretty sure.
There's Salvation Army. But yeah, right now with all the fires, a lot of these charities will be helping those people. So, you can just do two things at once by donating to the charity to help those people and enter the raffle as well. So yeah, there you have it, guys. Don't forget to get your butts over to the raffle. Doc, you can definitely suggest charities to add. I believe you get a hold of Correct Jeans and let him know if you'd like to, add any charities. And I don't know if they would add them this year, but they might. I don't know how they do all that, but yeah, you can definitely suggest some charities for them. Welcome, Phoenix. Welcome. Had a poopy picking yesterday. Spent 7 hours on a different example of the 1100. Didn't get it. And then today I got it in 5 minutes.
Yep.
That's
Sleeping
so
on it
crazy.
can make all the difference.
Yeah, that gets a little wild. How those things can just get picked in 1 second, or having a bad day or something. Welcome, Delp. Hello, welcome to the show. Broke Pix is here. Welcome. Eddie B, did I say hi to Eddie B? Hi, Eddie B. Hello. All right, so I guess we still don't have the answer to the riddle, which John Doe needs an answer to. So I can't remember where the riddle's up here. Hang on. I want to post the riddle one more time, see if the new people who got here can answer it. Here we go. Here is the riddle. A movie, a tree, but more than that. 36 pins nailed, but moves. What's that? So, any answers to... Oh, there, GQ Man posted it again as well. Any answers to the riddle? Please try to get the riddle figured out, people. Okay. AJ said, yes, you can, but you need to be quick as they have to be verified by the admin team. Okay. Is the answer cheese?
Are there cheese trees?
The answer is gibberish. A drive-in. We got a couple answers rolling in. Get your answers in there, guys. Try to guess the riddle. In the meantime, maybe I'll do a giveaway. We all like that. We all like giveaways, don't we? You people like that kind of stuff, don't you? We're gonna do... Oh goodness, we need... All right, yeah, we also need some good hashtags. Come on, give me some good hashtags, people. Hashtag where the hell is everybody? Hashtag where are you guys? What are you doing?
Hashtag good hashtag.
Hashtag I need a hashtag. That riddle is breaking my brain. Broke Pick says that's a good one. Hashtag riddle. All right, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I like that. Short but sweet. Hashtag riddle, people. All right, hashtag riddle to get in on a giveaway. We got a nice, beautiful John Doe lock that he sent us, and some stickers, people. Some stickers.
What kind of lock is it?
As well, we got this. Let me grab one out of here. I think they're the LOBs, I want to say. Hang on. I gotta move the thing out of the way. Hang on, I got too much stuff in the way. All right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Sorry. Okay. I'm a mess over here. It's a mess over here, people. It's a mess. And for some reason, my tripod's been acting very strange. I cannot, with this thing, for some reason, it keeps like teetering, and it's supposed to just be normal. It's not supposed to do this type of thing. But it's like, oh, you know what I think happened? I think the bottom of it's messed up. Anyways, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna fix it in a second. I'll show you guys this lock. And yes, this is a LOB, a lob. Now, mind you, I'm going to be cutting them, so you'll get a half of one of these locks. Well, I'll show you in a moment. I'm going to fix my tripod so I can actually show you guys appropriately, so you can see it from my hands view. I see what happened here. I think this is down further than that. I just don't know how to fix that. The hell? How the hell? Oh my goodness. Okay, now I got it. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed her. Hang on. Crazy. Yeah, the stand part was sticking out further than the legs, and so it was like the stand in the middle that goes down through the three legs was sticking out further than the three legs. And so, yeah, we got a little messed up there. All right, I think we're in business now. Hang on, guys. I think we're in business now. Okay, let me put my hands up at the stage. We might have to move that down a little bit, though, so you guys can see a little better. There we go. Okay. Hashtag Riddle. We're doing a giveaway. Hashtag Riddle. If you want to get in on it, we're getting a John Doe lock. It's going to be a half of one of these. Let me put myself up here. Big screen. Here it is. This LOB Euro cylinder. And it's a monstrosity. I cannot stand it. It's a tough one. Yes, I did. Yeah, that thing in the middle was, I don't know how that even did that, because I kept wondering why it keeps like moving, and I'm like, it keeps moving and moving, like what's the deal? And it's been doing that. I had a live stream going the other day, and I just kind of barely got it situated and set it there and was like, okay, it's not going to move after this. And I was very careful not to move anything or touch it or bump into it. And so I was like, trying to be super careful. And yeah, I didn't realize why it was doing that at all. I didn't notice why it was doing that at all. So yeah, that's where we're at with that stupid old thing. But yeah, I've got this really cool tree niner that G. Gabriel sent me a while back. I'm going to work on that. And then I might bust out the... Actually, I might bust out those 1100s from Mr. Inferno too. Let me grab those. Hang on a second here. They are ridiculous. Mr. Inferno really, really did a number on it. They are ridiculous. Just really cool packaging. These are going over to Squiggle Dork second. But yeah. Death Rattle. Mr. Inferno's Death Rattle. Set is crazy. Crazy. So yeah, I might pick those after I attempt Tree Niner a couple of times. I don't know how good it's gonna go, but we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna give it a try. Yeah, but hashtag Riddle if you want to get in on the John Doe lock. Just note that if you are outside of the US, it might be a while till you get it because it will have to go in someone else's packages, like P-Dubs or Lockheed when those go out, because yeah, shipping's been a nightmare lately. Been a nightmare, people. So yeah, it might just be a minute, or if John Doe is near you, he might ship something to you, but if not, it will just go into the other packages. Lock Squash said the restaurant at the end of the universe. Uh-oh, what are your arms shaking for, X-Fin? Did I miss something funny? Yeah, Dutch Lockpickers got stuff in with Lockheeds. I'm actually going to be sending that one out very, very soon, Dutch. Very soon, as well as I really want to get them out of my... You guys have no idea the amount of pile of stuff I have that has to go out of this country. It's like Diggs stuff plus P-Dubs' stuff equals it's up to my waist. And then you got Lockheed's at the top, teetering on the top, and he's got stuff for other people as well in his stuff. So it's like, it's a lot. So yeah, that stuff will be going out very soon. Yeah, I definitely want. I don't mind. Diggs is building up because Diggs has a dedicated spot in my lock lab. He has his own space there, so that's okay. But yeah, the rest is like overload of stuff, overload of locks. And you guys, I don't know how much longer I can wait until I just decide I'm gonna start picking all those locks in my room, even if they're not mine. I'm just gonna rip their packages open and just start picking all their stuff. I'm like, what? What? It was sitting here. Thought it was allowed. Sorry. Just be picking everybody else's locks and stuff. I don't care. They're sitting there calling my names, especially Dig. He's got some cool stuff in there. I know he does. I won't open his stuff because I'm always like, I'm always thinking that I will want to pick it. So I don't ever even open Diggs' stuff to verify it. It stays in the box it was sent to me in. The only thing I can think with a bunch of nails in it but still moves is a shoe heel, and I think they used glue these days. That's a good thing. The answer is a horse. Oh yeah. I bet you it is. Yep. All right, John Doe, what is the answer? We are all awaiting the answer. Did anybody get it? I think that Dotslux and AJ got it. All right, we got some core movement here on this one. Yes, we do. Oh, the answer is a coffin. Okay. We don't know yet. What the true answer is. We're waiting on John Doe to tell us. We are Groot is the answer. Oh goodness. I cannot. Nobody got it, I don't think. Nobody got We Are Groot. Goodness. Don't forget, guys, hashtag Riddle to get in on the giveaway. Hashtag Riddle. Sean Casey says, my new CL set made from Houdini locks. Ah, okay. So John Doe's got a new CL set. Look out, everybody, because it's going to be wicked. I'm sure. Talking. Please explain the pin part in Groot language. Lockpicking poet, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Nola actually knew that, but he wanted to give everybody else a chance to get it. So that's what that was. We also have, I believe, a couple giveaways that are going on out here in the lockpicking universe that we need to discuss and have a look-see at. We've got a couple giveaways. Oh, and I also had somebody ask me a question. Or no, I did tell them I would ask everybody about, maybe you guys can go check out his video. I'm gonna have to go grab it. He's having trouble picking Euro style and on some locks because of, I guess, you know, the pressure you have to put down on some of the pins on a lock that he has to tension pretty heavy. And so since he's pushing downward, he's having trouble pushing down on the pins, and we needed a kind of like maybe when Dig gets here he can show us, but we need to know like a good way to hold the pick when you're pushing down on the pins that will help you. I told him to check your channel, DMAC. Matter of fact, I said DMAC and somebody else, I can't remember. I said check them guys out, they're picking Euro. And so, because I think you pick Euro, don't you, DMAC? And somebody else. I was just thinking of people over in the UK. I'm like, just check those guys' channels. They're in the UK. Those guys pick upside down. I gotta remember. I wonder if I'll even be able to. I should be able to find the video in my history. But I told him to show up and ask in the chat, but I don't see him. Let me double check the history on my channel. Let me see. I have to open a new tab to check that. I forget how to look at the history on my channel. How do you check that? Oh my goodness. History. There it is. Okay. Let's see. I watch a lot of videos. Holy cow, do I watch a lot of videos. Oh my gosh. My. Yeah, it was Rex 2 Rides. Okay, let me grab it and put it in the chat. And then we can take a look at it. Copy that link. X that, link that, go over here to chat, paste the link, switch my dang keyboard. It's a lot of work. It's just a lot of work. Okay. Now it should be in the chat for us to take a look at. Hopefully I can snag the link. Of course I can't. You jerk. All right, I'm going to have to look it up in a separate tab now because, yeah. It's just like that. Okay, so that was Rex. Oops, come on. I want to show the video so we can actually look at the video together. I better just put that in. I better put in YouTube. I better put in YouTube first, because it doesn't work unless I type in YouTube first. Okay, then now I put that in. What you saying there, Dow? You got a giveaway going as well? Okay, there we go. Okay, we'll subscribe for my second channel as well. And let's check out this whole video. Here we go. All right, we're going to check out this video together, guys, and see if anybody has any good tips. And you know what? You can go over to the video and leave something in the comments as well, because there's somebody that needs some help, and we like to help people around this place, okay? We're not all a bunch of jerks. We're not all a bunch of jerks, okay? Only some of me is a jerk. Okay. You all see this video? Here you go. Come on. I really cannot with this thing today. Okay. There we go. All right. Now, let me mute our music. This is like a step-by-step process, guys. I have a lot going on back here that you really don't even understand. Okay? I have a lot. It's a lot. And welcome to the panel, Dig. Dig is here.
Hello, everyone.
What's up, Dig?
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm glad you're here. I've got somebody that has a question about how to hold a lockpick, and it's not somebody that's here with us, but I did tell him that we would take a look at this video today, and if anybody can help him out, maybe go over to his channel, which is linked in the chat. If you can go over to his channel, check it out. I'm actually going to pin this so that it's pinned up there. So if anybody wants to see it, it's pinned at the top. You can check it out and go leave him a comment if you can help him with this issue. So let's take a look at the video. Yeah, let me put the sound on the actual panel and not just randomly talking out of my YouTube. Let's put it through my headphones. Okay. There we go. All right, yeah, he just has a question.
All right, guys, I actually need some help here because now, okay, I've got this sort of stuck in a half a set here, or in a full set, but how to hold a lockpick. Now, this, I don't think I'm a complete beginner, but you see a lot of videos. This is the one thing I'm struggling with. So this is a, I don't know, I think legitimate question for someone who's non-American, but some American or any input would be great. See, what they say is that this would be the best grip to hold your pick. Bearing in mind now, so that's how you've got it, because you're living in the States or wherever, and most of the locks there are upside down, because we have them the right way around in South Africa. So that is actually that in the States, and all their locks, the guys are picking up that way.
We are not upside down, by the way.
Makes that grip.
You guys are upside down.
I'm a handyman, so my hands are a little bit greasy at the moment, and my hands are a little bit abused and don't really have a lot of strength in them. So, you know, if you say you're going to pick off the warding, how can you pick off the warding with warding like that? You know, unless you've got really just a lot of very, very deep hooks. Now, all our locks in South Africa are that way around, and which means you've actually got to pick down, and this leads me to a problem. I mean, on this lock, it's fairly simple, but on a lot of the locks, especially your newer stuff, I have one over here. I have one right here, brand new lock. You've really got to put a little bit of tension into that. You've got to really get it going with your tensioner, and I simply don't have the strength required to sometimes get those pins down, to really get them down if I'm holding a pick like that, which has kind of led me to have a bit, well, what I would consider to maybe be a bad habit, to rather hold the pick that way. Now, for me, holding the pick that way,
Let's pause
the
that.
feeling of where it is.
Yeah, see, I definitely think that he needs some help getting the hang of how to hold it that way, because he's holding it way down there, and
But the funny thing was
trouble.
the first two grabs basically upside down and the other way around, like you pick. they were perfect basically.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
he support with his middle finger, and that was perfect, the perfect grip. And I was wondering when that will change in the video.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'd like to hear what he is going to explain now, why he does that.
Let's see here. You know what? I'm actually going to put the music at the same time, so that way it does blend it both together. Maybe YouTube won't copyright us.
In the lock like that. Which also, you know, your bottom of the keyway pry bars, which would be our top of the keyway, gets very confusing when you're watching videos or anything, because anything that says bottom of the keyway is
that's
our top
true.
of the keyway,
It's
and
true.
vice versa. Actually it gets quite, watch me pick this lock now, which I've been struggling with for months, but anyway, so that's fine. You know, I can't be picking down with it like that. I can't get it down. There's not enough strength or leverage, and I found that, you know, with this one, I sat within a false set for half an hour, and let's see if I can't get it back there. I'm really fond of the multi-pick flat hooks in 0.4. They the closest to Jimmy Longs you're ever going to get. Really great little picks, and it's not very hard to get this lock into a false set. But when you do get it into said false set, you're going to sit with it trying to get a counter rotation on it. And believe me when I say I've sat with this lock for half an hour in a false set.
Yeah, but you guys can see how he's holding that pick there. But if anybody has any suggestions for him on how and what to do, I'd be greatly appreciated if you head over to his channel, give him a little comment there, and just tell him, like, hey, you know, check out this video or that video, or, you know, I don't know that he's on Discord, but you know, we can invite him over there if he's on there or whatever. He posted, let's see here. Okay. How to hold your lockpick for success. Okay, that's a good video. Thank you, Dave. I'm gonna actually copy this, and I'll post it here in the chat as well. But I'll actually put this in my description of this video. Maybe he'll see it and be able to go over and watch it. We'll let him know there's one, because you can't post links to other people's thing, but I can definitely try to post that too. I'll put it on this one, and he can go check out the link if he checks this video out. But that's awesome. Thank you for that, Dave. You rock.
From how he explained it, it sounds like he's not from America, right?
Yeah, he's in South Africa.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I think I might have got a message from him on Facebook. I think that was who that was. His real name, but I don't know his, you know, we all got the different names on YouTube and stuff like that. So I'm wondering if that was him, because he had asked about another type of things. But let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it's in my phone, which is pulled up to do this. Never mind. We'll have to look another time. But yeah, people, don't forget hashtag Riddle if you want to get in on the giveaway. Hello, unhinged lockpicker. You're so unhinged right now. Calm down. Calm down. Oh my gosh, he's just unhinged. I cannot with you, sir. Dutch has a lot of Abis. Yeah, Dutch, if you can go, like I said, I pinned the link to his channel, that specific video actually in the chat. If you go over and, you know, just leave an answer to his video, I'm sure he'll see it. And I want to say that might be who got a hold of me on Let me see if I can pull it up on my computer instead. I think it was on Facebook, and it might have been him because I swear. Let me switch accounts here. Yeah, but I think that might have been him. I'm not 100% sure, but it might have been him. Oh, we're on Facebook asking about some types of picks. Yeah, South Africa. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, that'd be cool, Dutch. If this is him, I'll definitely let him know, and that you can help him. Maybe that would be awesome. And David is back, and you're underneath the comment. David, hang on a second.
I can help him, mate. I am
what's
back.
that?
Sorry about that. My parents called me.
Yeah, I'm sure they're worried.
Well, they live in Los Angeles too, so they were actually without power for almost 24 hours between Tuesday and Wednesday. So that kind of sucked for them. They're, you know, the lucky part about being a boomer lawyer, and both my parents are that, is that you've probably got some cash money at hand at this point and a second home, which my parents do. So that's where they're headed right now. They get to fly the coop.
Yeah. I mean, it's scary over there, and it can turn
honestly
at any time. It's
anybody
like,
with the money to fly the coop should fly the coop. I have work and I have cats. Can't go no.
yeah.
So in the meantime, I'm gonna pick this Stanley.
I love those.
Yeah, it's a shame they stopped making them.
I think this is him. Actually, let me quit banging my pick. Are you guys watching how I banged my pick like 3 times? No wonder they get messed up, huh? Then people are like, your pick looks bent. Of course it does.
I mean, with the gorilla tension, I'm partial to. All my picks are bent at some point. You know, just conveniently, Rake says F. This literally looks like the LPU like F vote thing. It's that perfect.
Yes, yes. All right. Hashtag Riddle. All right, yeah. Me and Nola are frozen solid down here.
Come over to LA. You'll burn it off real quick.
Yeah, really. We can't complain about the cold with that going on. It's like, goodness. We were just talking about like the amount of heat that must be giving off must be just insane, and it's already hot there, so it's like, you know.
I mean, the funny thing is that it's not like super hot from the fire. I mean, I'm sure closer to them, it very much is, but it's just the air quality is the big thing that's suffering.
Yeah, that is going to be very bad for a while. Doc says, I'll keep my hurricanes and you keep your fires and earthquakes.
Yeah,
Yes,
square deal,
yes.
square deal, Doc.
Oh, welcome back to the memberships, Jace. And Jace says, more snow this weekend. I mean, goodness. We can all catch a break with this weather. Mother Earth is pissed. Earth is pissed at us. That's what this is about. You guys realize that, right? She has had enough of our nonsense. She's like, play with me. Go ahead. Keep playing with me. That's basically what she's saying right now. I mean, he's like, do you want power still? Because I can end that as well.
2025 is definitely the FO stage.
Oh gosh, 2025 is really pissed off. 2025 is pissed.
We're finding out quite a bit.
Oh my gosh, it is insane. I couldn't believe all the craziness that's happened already in 2025. Already, it isn't even the end of January. We're not even like what, a little over a week in, and it's like, Yep, that's about right, Doc, dude. That is about right. We're like a bed bugs to Mother Earth. She's like, I will eradicate you.
Yep.
She's calling her friends the aliens to come next. That's what's gonna come next. Some aliens. The aliens will just come next and just be like, well, we're gonna take over from here.
You had your chance on Earth.
What's that?
You had your chance on Earth.
Yeah.
Now we take
Exactly.
Time for a new evolutionary mutation, people.
Yeah. They're like, yeah, you done messed it up bad. We're just gonna fix that. They're like, we were here in the beginning of time, of like, you see all those pyramids and stuff. My husband went to Bolivia and he went to see Tiwanaku, and that is supposedly the site where all of the universes and all the creatures in the universe have went to have a big like worldwide conference, basically, like not worldwide but like galaxy wide conference. They all went to this place in Bolivia, and if you look at the carvings that they made there, it's all the species that were there is supposedly what's carved into each stone is each species. So a representative of each species was carved into each stone. So that's why each stone looks like a different type of alien. And then there's one that's a human, so they're all in there, all in this big area. It's really wild. It's absolutely insane. Random Jim, welcome. Welcome to the show. We're talking about some random ass shit, Random Jim. You're just the person to be on the live today.
You want some random ass shit? I'm probably gonna have to leave in about 20 minutes because yesterday, in the midst of all the craziness, some road rager smashed my passenger side window while I was driving home. Nice.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Not. I wish I was kidding.
Oh my gosh.
And this is a lesson to all the new pickers. Remember, the rock is always the best lock pick if you need to enter things illegally.
Yeah, that's what they use. They don't use lock picks. That's exactly it. That's what we say every time we do a vertical live. Somebody gets on there and says something like that, and I always have this prepared.
How do I open my house with lock picks? You don't need a lock pick. You need a rock pick. It's similar but different.
Yeah. They complain about it. There's always one or two that show up and are like, oh, so you're teaching people how to break into houses. And it's like, oh my gosh, we haven't heard that yet today. Thanks for stopping by.
The only house I'm trying to break into is your mama's house, and she opens the door for me. Ha!
Yeah, that's it, David. You know the drill. We go straight to the yo mama jokes. I gave my chat permission to go straight to the yo mama jokes. It's like it seemed like, who was it that somebody came in and trolled right after that, and they went right to the yo mama joke. I was cracking up. I was like, that's okay, Marson. We understand. I hope the plumber got there. That's what I hope happened, and I hope they're fixing your stuff for you. Marson's not gonna be able to come back, but yeah, we appreciate you, Marson. Oh, finally got Tree Niner open. I battled that one for a while the other day and thought, my God, I'm never going to get this thing open again. Jeez, goodness. Bando Picks, welcome. I was giving you a shout out the other day talking about the EDC sector and how you guys are awesome. I said Bando kind of crosses in between the two, and his sector is pretty awesome, kind of just like Locksporters. I mean, obviously we're the best people, but Bando's sector is like second best, if you ask me. So yeah. Bando's flipping me off right now. What's up, Jeff and things? Welcome to the show. Hashtag Riddle if you want in on the giveaway. Hashtag Riddle. We are hashtag Riddle today. That is the word of the day.
Riddle me this. Oh, yay!
There you go, Grumpy. That is what's up.
Riddle me this. Can I go to Embry-Riddle Aeronautical College? Open lock.
What you say? What college?
Embry-Riddle.
You got it. You got your Stanley. I love it.
Let me go get the other Stanley I own. I gotta tell you, one thing I totally regret is I started lockpicking a little too late for the Stanleys to be in wide circulation. So, like, when I first started, it was a mad dash to, like, buy them while you can because they're going.
Yeah, you're lucky because I only ended up getting one, and I got it from, what's his name? Oh my gosh, Lee the V. Remember Lee the V? I miss Lee the V. He was so crazy. I totally miss Lee the V. He was a nut. But yeah, he sent me a Stanley lock a while back, and it's been one of my favorites. It takes such heavy tension to pick it. It's insane. Is yours like that by chance?
It takes pretty heavy tension, and it's got that counter milling on the core, which, some of the pins like to lock into it.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
mine's a bit like it needs like ramped down heavy ass tension just to get it. It's crazy.
This guy,
I love it. I love it.
This
It's
guy
really
falls
fun.
into a false set really nicely, but then it's like you saw me. I'm like just going back and forth, looking for the one that wants to move, and they're all stuck in the counter mill.
Yeah, that is wild.
It-
yeah,
you
they're
know,
nice locks.
That's one thing I'm like so sad because like they were for cheap locks. These were so good.
And now the Mako's gone the way of the Stanley as well. I mean, if you've got a Mako, hold on to it for dear life, or obviously send it to me. Actually, if you have a Mako, you obviously want to send it my way. And then once I get a good collection, but yeah, they don't make them anymore. And I'm really sad about that because honestly, it was the one that I recommended to so many people because I think they're amazing. Other than like if you have I don't understand why the 1100 got so popular when the Mako was the same belt and it was basically the same lock, only it literally was so much nicer. So it just felt like a clean version of the 1100, to be quite honest. Like it was very crisp, very good feedback, just very clean, nice. And I think that would have been so amazing for new pickers who are getting into spool pins to get a hold of, because I think it would have taught them a lot of things that the 1100s just basically, they kind of teach you, but it's a little bit kind of like along the lines of they teach it to you, but it's a whole ass battle first. And, half the time you're getting frustrated and thinking you can't pick locks and you suck at this and this, that, and the other.
They're definitely super good, those 1100s. I mean, I think that's why some people like them is like, which ones? It teaches you pain in a way because you're just like, I mean, I'm picking a 700, which is basically an 1100 turbocharged right now. And between the heavy tension and all the clicky clicks.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, I mean, I think the reason they're so popular is just because American and the 1100 has been in existence for donkey's years at this point. There's thousands, if not millions, of them in circulation. There's significantly fewer of the Mako locks now that they're dodo.
Yeah,
it's get them while you still can type situation.
Yeah, I just really never understood about but yeah, Nola's right too. They're much cheaper. The 1100s were much cheaper than that. Although nowadays they're really not. They're at about, they got this, they're up to like $15 here, $17 there. I swear here's what happened. When I was first starting to pick these, I was on Amazon and I bought one on Amazon. And it was $11 for my 1100, literally $11. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And then let me take down the comment, Mecca, and you'll be able to see the guests. But also welcome JJ, welcome Mecca to the show, welcome Left Hand Loki. But yeah, and then I bought more because like this is so much fun. I'm gonna get another one. So I got another one, and then after that I got another one. Like I bought like 3 or 4 of them, and then all of a sudden, lo and behold, the price starts going up. It's like $13 for the next one, and I'm thinking, oh, maybe because it's a different color. Because sometimes they'll do that. Like they'll charge you a higher price for a different color of whatever lock it is you're looking for, right? Or a different color will be a different price. So I thought that was the case. I'm like, oh, that's probably just because of that. Oh, David says, got a split window repair did his hair. All right, David. Well, thank you for hanging out with us for a little while. We much appreciate you. Good luck with the window repair. Hope it doesn't cost you much. That's crazy that a friggin' road rage person wrecked his window. That's insane. I'd be scared to death. And I also probably be in prison because if someone was running up to my car with some type of implement of a weapon, that wouldn't be good. Jesus, $210. I'm sorry, David. That sucks. That really sucks. Got it for $10 on Amazon, cheapest I found, 10 pounds. Yeah, so 10 pounds is probably like around $13, I would guess, or something like that. But yeah, it's like, and then after I kept getting a few of them, then, you know, it just kept getting higher and higher priced. And I was like, this is so ridiculous. I mean, that now I find them, they're like $15 to $17 on my Amazon, you know, and I'm sure they're the same on everybody else's, but it was just weird how it kind of, as soon as I liked the thing and was buying multiples of them, the price started going up. I just thought it was really weird. I just didn't like that, you know. I don't like that when they just jack the price up because somebody's deciding to start, you know, buying something. It's like, come on now. But yep, that was what happened, and it made me mad too. So I was like kind of protesting the 1100s a bit about that as well, because I don't like that either. But yeah, they got close to being the same price as the Makos, which you know, just kind of made me like whatever. So I just would get the Mako instead. But every time I got a Mako, I would give one away. I would give it away because some people, you know, they're good for. I gave one to Parky because he was getting into spool pins and stuff, and I thought, you know what, he probably really enjoyed the Mako, so I sent him one of the Makos. But it's like I kept giving them away because I'd just get a new one. And now that you can't get a new one, I'm like, man, I shouldn't have gave all mine away. But I do have one left. I have I have two because I have the one, but it's a logo lock, so it won't be getting picked. But man, yeah, I bet you bought it right when it was, did you buy it recently, Loki? That sucks. Because, yeah, they were waiting on a third Mako to engrave it for me for my logo lock. So I got 3, and they had to use one on the laser to test out the laser, so it got destroyed in the process, and so they ordered a third one to finish my engravings, but I don't think it ever showed up because they were going out of business. That just sucks. I wonder how many people ordered them and didn't get their money back on them. Because they ordered them straight from Mako. Yeah, that was probably just because they were going out of business right then. But at least you got your money back. Wonder if they gave everybody their money back who did that. Got a Paclock, but not a Mako yet. Yeah. Hopefully you'll be able to find one. People will probably start charging an arm and a leg for them if they do sell them because they don't make them anymore. It sucks because they really were just so crystal clear with their feedback. You could tell everything going on, you know. Last night, Black American 1100 or Black 1100 American 8. Oh, I'm thinking you mean 18 or 118 Australian dollars maybe. On Amazon, the cheapest I can try for $57 for yellow American 1100 Australian or prices. Amazon, yeah, that's messed up. Who said that? Who said that? Anyways, who just said that? Grumpy. Oh, you're in Australia, Grumpy, huh? Oh man, Yeah, you can't get a lot of stuff probably for it's very expensive. I'll see what I got here, Grumpy. You know what? Message me. Are you on Discord or something, Grumpy? Get a hold of me somehow, email or whatever, and let me see what I can do, because I have them here. I have a couple. I probably have one extra around here that has a key. I don't know if they all have keys. That's the problem. But I have one around here that probably has a key. I can throw into P-Dubs' package and send it to you, and she can just send it to you when it gets to her. But I mean, it's going to be a minute, because it's like we got to take up a PW mailing collection and all kind of shit to get her package out. It's huge. I'm wondering, we were going to split it up for safety reasons, just because we're afraid of sending all that Locksport stuff in one package, because if it goes missing, you know what I mean? It's going to be like one of those things. If they all go missing, they're all going to go missing. You know what I mean? Yeah, no worries, Grumpy. We'll get you sorted out. Just get a hold of me, or like Dots Luck says, they'll get you a 1100 if you can do the shipping. But I think if you want to just ship it, I can just kind of ship one in P-Dubs' package with, you know, it's just going to be whatever. We're going to try to take up a help for that package, because I'm going to split it into like 3 packages, I think. And I'll send everybody stuff that's over that way in the first package. Yeah, don't put all your eggs in one basket. I agree, Delbert. I think we're just going to split it up, like I said, because I'm worried. I think it'd be cheaper just to send one package, a big package. But, I mean, how about vector potential shit? That was almost, what did I say, 8 months it was missing? And it finally got back to me after 8 months. And that was in Australia. So, yeah. It took 8 months to get that package back to me. It was ridiculous. Okay. Okay, Grumpy, that's perfect. Yeah, I'm just Lady Locks on Discord, so that's fine. And if you're on there, you can we'll invite you over to the Discord server as well. That way, you know, you can talk to everybody over there. Even if we're not live, you can still chat with everyone. Right now it's terrible for the postal service. Wait a few months. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I think we can wait a little bit, but yeah, P-Dubs, I mean, she's been waiting a long time to she kept having to go here, there, and everywhere. She was house sitting, and she didn't want to just have it sent to her and then her not be there to make sure, you know, she secures the package. So she didn't want me to send it. And it's just now getting to where, like, she might be home and able to get it if it gets there. But, yeah, it is. The postal service sucks right now. But, yeah, that thing I sent Vector, he won it on this show. It was, like, in April or something like that of last year. And it showed up in, like, the beginning of December. It was I sent it to him, and it showed up back to me at the beginning of December. It took that many months. That was so ridiculous. It was impossible trying to get a package to Canada. That sucks. Yeah, in-country mail is even slow right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can drop. I'll drop it in this live. AJ, that's a good idea. I just don't like to do them on the other ones because we don't want any crazy people in our Discord server. So we don't like to keep the live. We don't like to keep that up. All right, I will drop the link, Grumpy, if you want to join this Discord server. I'm going to put the link right here in chat right now. I say, please go on there right now and join, because I'm only going to leave it up in here for a minute or two, and then I'm going to delete it because we don't like to have that. That's a forever link, and I don't have them expire anymore, so all kind of randos can get in there if we leave it up. So I'm just going to leave it for a minute or two, and then we're going to delete that. Okay? So
You could
hurry up and
also
hit
do a-
that invite. What, Dick?
You could also do one which expires directly.
Yeah, let me see if I can do one that like
It's just
that. real
click on invite basically on the server, and then you click on like 5 minutes or something, and that will expire by itself.
Oh, edit invite link. Okay. Oh, you know what? This one does. This one expires after 7 days, I think. The one I put in there, so that's okay. We'll do a 6-hour one. There we go. Okay, we'll put that one in instead. We'll put that one in instead. Okay. So I'll put that one in and delete this one. Delete comment. Okay. So use the one I just put in there. That way it's a few hour one. And quick before you accidentally let me in the server. I thought you were in there, Loki. No, you guys should all be in the server. And if you're not, click on the link and hop in there. It's a great time. We're amazing. Obviously, we're amazing. You know what I mean? Like, how could you not want to be in there? But yeah, if you're here after a couple of hours, then you're out. The link expires. You don't get in. And that is too bad for you. Okay? Because you should have been here when we were live, to be honest. You should have already been here today, right now. You should be here right now, but it's whatever. I mean, if you're like busy and you have to work. Some people, I tell you. Some people, I tell you. Eastmoo Sushi sent it USPS. Now, my question is this. Do you guys send priority mail when you're sending all these packages out of the country? Because most of the time, that's how I send them, is priority mail. Because it only ends up being, and it's usually like a flat rate type of deal. So you get it pretty much a lot cheaper than you would normal mail. But if it's just like a small package, then I can see sending it regular might be a little cheaper. But I always try to send it priority just because it's supposed to be like guaranteed to start by a certain time, and they track it really well and all that good stuff. But yeah, I actually just sent
Oh my
something.
god. Oh
What
my
do you-
fucking god.
What was it? What is it? What is it? Tell us.
Oh my god. I got it really open. Oh my god, I need to make a picture.
What one is that?
That's I got that lock, I think, as a gift actually from Jagias when I picked my, I don't know what it was. It's a Dejo. It's basically a 7-pin, which is also Scandinavian. It shouldn't be hard, but he sent it to me because it is kind of a crazy challenge. I
Yeah.
guess because of that bitting.
Oh yeah, that could be.
But
Because
it
you
is
know,
also
guys,
like-
bidding does not matter until it
Yeah,
does.
exactly. And
We're getting that on a t-shirt. I keep forgetting to make that t-shirt too. Damn it. Let me
I have
pull
no
that
idea
up and
what
just
makes it
make
so
it.
crazy difficult, but it's basically ultra tapered. So if you start just picking the tapered pins, you get to a point after you set like 1,000 tapered pins, for example, you have always to get to this stupid pin 7, which is totally easy to overset, even if it is so deep. And you basically don't feel, because of the length that it is so far in the rear and the angle of the pick, you don't really feel that it gets springy. Probably it's also like mushy, the spring, because it's pressed so deep, no idea, but the feedback is so limited there. And when you then pick the tapered, at some point the core starts to turn a little bit and other taper take over. And after you got all tapered set, you go to the first pin, and that is the spool. And once you set the spool,
I'm trying to
all
find the
taper
one
pins-
I have. I have one like that. I want to see if it's a similar type of lock, because I didn't know what the hell it was. What'd you say that was? It has tapered, and oh my gosh, that's a lot.
Dejo. It's a Dejo. I can show this on screen probably. Wait, I need to get this thing out. It's like a male symbol on it. Like, come on, focus. There it is.
Yeah, HJ sent me something like that. Oh yeah, that's the one I have. That thing's a bastard. You are 100% correct, Dig. I don't have
I
a
don't
key
know
for
what
mine,
makes-
but I could
don't
not
know
pick it
what
for
makes
the
it
longest
so
time.
crazy difficult, but that here seems to be the original one. The other one is maybe. I
Yeah.
picked it when I got it, and I was like, "What the hell is that lock?" And I did it like no idea how often, and I tried it and tried it and tried
Congratulations.
it over and over and over. It's such an annoying lock, actually. I have no idea what makes it so annoying, except of
Yeah,
this
I don't.
paper
You should
stuff
gut
and,
yours, Dig. You should gut that and see what's inside of it.
Yeah, we can do that. Too.
Yeah, because I can't gut mine because I can't get the clamp off. I've opened it, but as soon as I try to get the clamp off, it closes again, and then I can't get it open again. It's not one of these easy open locks, so it takes a minute to open it, and yeah. So yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. And why are we getting that? Why are our views going down? Our views should be going up. We're absolutely so much fun. Where are you people going? And if I find out who is leaving, you guys are so rude. Let's just stay right here, people. Stay right here. We're about to get this really difficult lock, and oh my god, we're just a lot of fun on top of that. I mean, I don't know what you people want here.
I don't know how. So what I want to explain it first before I start to gut it, because I think I need full concentration because I didn't gut it a lock for a long time. So where did I put the keys there? So the thing is, I will use my. Let's use my brass tray soon. The thing is, when you pick pins which are designed to be tapered at the tip, you really have to kind of tap until you get the core to a little bit
doing that,
to set, and sometimes that will be the fault set for the spools, and when you set then the spools, you will lose everything else, and you have to do it over and over and over and over again, and this has a binding order that you pick basically the spool, then you have to set the tapered, then the next spool, then the tapered, and with the third spool the first two drop again. And so at some point I thought, like, probably I really have to skip the taper part when I have to deal with spools, to set the spools first. Sometimes that works, sometimes not. Here I can basically set the first two pins, which are spools, to a shear line. Everything else, as soon as I touch it, it basically feels directly like an overset. And so I started with basically two spools set today, and then taper until I got into a full set, and then it does so crazy stuff. I don't even think it is that crazy like an SR700, but on the SR700 you can really say how it will behave, because there are Christmas trees, there's a milling, there are different stages of picking, and with taper pins I don't see that. It's so weird how it acts in these kind of locks.
Yeah, that I'd love to see what's in that one, just for that reason.
Taper pins are definitely the most crazy pins, even if the LPU belt don't see it like that. And
yeah, they are a little crazy. Indeed, they are, Dig. I will give you that. They can be crazy.
I think I will also let it stay in the pick position, because then I can. I have to open the ring, actually.
Yeah, we're gonna hunt you people down. Hi, Steve. Thank you for joining us. There's so many people leaving us, so we really appreciate you coming here and not leaving, because I mean, my gosh, some people's children, I'll tell you.
I just hope I can get it back together, because it's not mine, but I think so.
Make sure you use the shim.
Yeah, sure.
Use the shim, because you never know. You don't know about these wild looking cylinders. You can always drop things, or always get them, into the you don't want to brick it. That's what I mean. We don't want to see a bricked one. All right, so yeah, I'm just working on this stupid 1100 that is a challenge lock from Mr. Inferno. Although I think he said this one is not bit a challenge lock inside. This is a regular 1100. And I don't know, but I hate it. Let's just say that. Okay. I don't know which pins are zero lift, and I'm sure there are a couple in here. It's probably like a 2-pin lock, but the zero lifts always just feel like they need set to me. Does anybody know how to distinguish what a zero lift feels like when you're picking it? Because it just feels binding to me. Anybody know? Is there some fancy way to tell a zero lift in an 1100? Or do you just pick it and when you overset you go, oh, that must be a zero
you
lift?
just memory it.
Yeah.
Memory as soon, and basically pins which stay so high in the keyway. Just try it once, and when you feel directly it's oversetting as well, like you feel that nothing else will anymore give feedback or will bind, then don't touch that at all.
Yeah, that's the problem, because it feels like...
I would do it like that.
Yeah, I think that's my problem why I don't like picking these, because I don't like to memorize things. And then I always forget, and then I keep just picking the same damn pin that's oversetting. Instead of going, okay, don't do that no more. I ignore it, and I just keep doing the wrong things. So yeah, I feel like we're pretty close on this one, but yeah, again, I'm going to pick a zero lift and not realize it, because I just... like this one feels...
As soon everything is dropping then.
I guess I'm still getting binding ones, so must be okay.
So stupid. I hate these SRC clips, and it's so bad. So stupid banded that it goes off.
Yeah, I don't like those clamps. Alright, this must be the one
he
here.
Give me the lock, but I probably have to ask. Okay, I got it off. Okay, let's see. The course turns slightly. Get it back to turn position.
Steve, don't forget hashtag rigged if you want to get in on the giveaway. We've got a LOB Euro cylinder, half Euro cylinder, and sticker pack.
I forgot to make a picture of that. I wanted to make a picture that I...
Oh yeah.
For the LPU.
Damn it! I thought that was open, guys. That was a very big false set, like the open ones, but it's not open. So, lucky me. Now I gotta figure it out. Dang it!
You really have to imagine I had it on my table like I have no idea how long. And I picked it over and over and over again, and I thought like I will never pick this thing.
Yeah.
All right. So.
All right, I'm excited to see what's in this one for sure.
I think it's probably really like Christmas trees, but without tape, without milling. I think.
Yeah.
Probably something like that. Yeah, you should shim on the right side. That's better. Don't shim on the wrong side.
I'm gonna make you bigger because I want to see this really badly. We need to see this a lot. We definitely need to see this one. And I'm missing the comments. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's see. Oh my goodness, I missed so much stuff. Welcome, NCR, to the show. Welcome.
Let's check if it is.
Yes, hashtag Riddle.
It's already on the front. So here you see always shim your lock, right?
Yes.
And yeah, there it comes. So. Yeah, I remember. SR700 uses different sizes. It's not the correct follower. It gets pushed up, but it should be okay. Where's my... Damn, I didn't get it a lock for a long time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I show now a little bit close-up stuff.
Yeah, I said hashtag rigged. It's hashtag riddle, guys. My bad. Hashtag riddle, not hashtag rigged. The giveaway's hashtag rigged, but the giveaway's actually hashtag riddle. Sorry about that. Oh my goodness.
So that is what it looks like. And I think I don't see
No milling? No milling?
no milling.
Wow. That lock is such a jerk, I thought for sure. Alright.
A little bit difficult to show, but I think here it should be more clear. Okay. Alright, let's dump the pins out. And I will just do it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, cool. Yeah, standard in 1. And I see already the pins are really tapered.
Oh wow.
The key pins even. I see the link protection pins want to come out.
Damn this lock. Oh my gosh.
Alright, and now here 2 drilling protection pins. I can put them out, but I don't think they help that much to see them. They're just plain pins. So that's how it looks like now. I don't see any milling at all.
Well,
I wish I would have a little bit more light in here, right? Probably like that. Yeah, so I don't see milling.
nope, no milling. I see different holes though where things can fall in if you're not careful gutting it, so that's a
that
good
was,
thing.
Where the drill protection was.
Okay.
So alright, let's first get these pins in the correct orientation, at least for me in the correct orientation. Because every time when I put stuff in my tray it will fall in the wrong orientation on my tray. But that's totally normal. And where is this? There it is. So, chim out. And here we go. And now I do it with kind of some focus to the pins, I would say. Probably like that. And yeah, now I have to... I hope it's focused enough now to show the pins.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. We're gonna see what's in this crazy old lock here. Oh goodness.
That is a Christmas tree.
Mm-hmm.
It was visible, right?
Mm-hmm. So yeah. Wow.
Another Christmas tree on 2.
Kind of had a feeling because he sent them to me with 700s, and I had a feeling they were something crazy in there.
That is a regular spool on 3. Regular spool on 4. Well, regular. I will look into them a bit closer after that. Regular spool in 5. Christmas tree.
Oh goodness! All right, I got it.
1,
Woo!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
One more to
One
go,
more.
Mr. Inferno.
Congrats.
Okay. Holy shit!
And
Holy shit!
heavy tapered pin, but basically just plain tapered. You see it already. In
Mm-hmm.
7.
Yikes!
All right. I get
So
one.
that's basically a 700, but without the counter milling. So kind of like the DC
An Asa
500.
700. An Asa 700 hasn't filled everything with spools, I think. it's tape, Christmas trees, gins, and tapered, but not tapered spools.
No tapered spools.
And on this here, it's tapered spools. Come on.
Well, I guess that makes up for the lack of counter milling.
Probably, yeah. I think I will get out every spring, just because then I have a full picture for everything. Probably for LPU wheels, no idea.
Oh goodness.
Getting
All right,
springs
all
out.
right, people. All right, people. You don't have to leave. You don't have to leave. Calm down, everyone. Calm down, everyone.
Sorry that
Okay.
I'm so slow. I don't want to break anything.
You won't break it.
I have not found a better method to get springs out except with a pick, pointy
That's a
pick.
good
and then
idea. Yeah, that's a good
just
idea to
grab
get them like
and
that.
then scrape
I
them
usually
basically
just
off.
dump them if there's nothing left. I just dump the springs out.
Yeah, but sometimes there are different springs and then it could make a difference.
Yeah, that's true.
And
And see her. Oh yeah, I love cool stuff.
also orientation, sometimes they have kind of a thicker end or something. No idea if that has a reason. All right, so let's look into the core. Housing, sorry. Yeah, it has basically just drillings, now sidebar groove or something. I guess that is just the code for the key. These are plugged, so you can't exit it.
All right.
And
Let's
now
see
let's
the
get to
close
the
up.
pins.
I can't believe they got taper spools in there. Holy cow.
It's a little bit heavy, that tray. I need to...
All right, so we got Christmas trees and tapered spool pins. And what is that? Is that number 7 that is completely tapered?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
I will go now over them because probably I can...
Wow.
You see the ends on the key pins are all tapered.
Yeah.
And I think together with the tapering on the Christmas trees and on the spools on the top, it will work pretty well together basically.
Yeah.
I think it's really, especially this model here. That is, I wonder if, I have to ask Jagiers if he picked it. I have to look, let's take a closer look at this. First on the key pin, probably. That is basically what you need to get it really...
Wow.
Oh,
That's a hell of a taper on that one. Jeez, oh man. You can really see that tapering. Oh, no wonder this one can be so horrible. My gosh. Yeah, HJ sent me a couple of keyless 700s, and along with it was that one. And I've been wondering, because like I said, I picked it, but it was really hard. And I was like, this is crazy. What the hell is in this thing? And I wanted to gut it so bad, and I couldn't get it gutted because I couldn't get that dang clamp off the back. And so yeah, that made me so mad. I'm really excited to see what's in it though. That's a wild lock to pick for sure.
and I think the head is enough. Basically rounded that it also acts tapered.
Yeah, a jiggler can really pick. Oh, I got it, Mr. Inferno. I got the whole set picked.
Congrats. And now let's take a look on the spools, because I'm most curious about the spools.
I splayed that 1100. Boom. Squiggle Dork, it's on to you, my brother. You are next victim.
Here you see it. Look at the spool.
Oh my gosh.
That is a tapered spool. That on the top, this tapered top part makes it so annoying.
Oh yeah, it does. That makes a whole big difference.
It's crazy how much that makes a difference. And it is basically all these spools have that tapering. And let's go to this. That's pin 5. And then another Christmas tree. And yeah, it's basically the pinning of an SR700. Just a little different. Also, the Christmas trees are way different. And
yeah, that tapering is crazy. And I feel like when you have tapering on pins like that, it really makes, especially when it's on the key pins too, yikes. That makes it really hard to pick that lock.
Yeah, I really think it makes...
Jeez.
What does it make with the lock? It's really kind of unpredictable, in my opinion, at least. I'm just bad with tapered pins. That's also optional. But I think those are really difficult to pick. All right.
Crazy. Good work, Dag. I'm really happy to see
you. I think it's only a blue belt, if I recall it correctly, and I think it's totally wrong on blue.
Take a picture of that, of all the pins inside and stuff. It's a really nice looking picture.
Dijo 7 pins is definitely blue. Tapered spools, trees, no milling.
Wow. Definitely blue belt. I didn't realize it was in there. What's it called? Dojo what? Just Dojo.
Dojo. Yeah, just Dojo 7 pin. I can see that you can argue with the lower bitting that probably not much is really active, but with my pinning it is like everything is 100% working.
Wow. Yeah, Grumpy said he got a wafer lock open with his jiggler, just jiggling it a little bit, and he was surprised by that. But yeah, those jigglers work really well, honestly. Surprisingly well. Crazy.
Alright. Can put down theoretically the...
Dig's like, get me off of full screen now. I'm done. Thank you, Dig. We appreciate that. We appreciate that a lot. That's a crazy little lock for sure. The tolerances are pretty good on these, David. I thought. I think I have registered with StreamYard. We'll send you a link via PM on Discord to see if it works. Oh, do you want to try to hop in and hang out with us, Dave? If so, I can send you a link to this one. As long as you don't even have to be registered with StreamYard to get into this, to get into the live here. I can send you the StreamYard link to our thing, and then you just hop in. You just go to StreamYard and put the link that I'm gonna send you. You can put this in there, and it should work. Let's see. Where's Dave at? Tequila Dave. Yeah, if you want to hop in, Dave, here's a link for you. Just hit this link and it'll take you to yeah, that's a link to, I don't know where your link's for, but that would take us out of our live if we hit that. So we're gonna give you a link to come here. You come to our house. If you just hit that link, Dave, you should be able to hop in here. Yeah, your link, I think, is... I'm not sure what you made it. Another live or something, maybe. Or did you want to do a video or something together with your link? What you got going on, Dave? Let us know. Let us know. But yeah, you don't even need to be registered with StreamYard to hop in here. You just gotta get our join link to our stream. That's all. Okay. Dave says he thinks he's got it sorted. Yeah, you just got to set yourself up, and if you have a regular, I don't know if you're on your laptop or anything like that, but yeah, all you got to do is just Mrs. Nola, welcome, girl. How are you? Did you get your stuff I sent? I think you said you did. I can't remember. Delbert, the 1100 is Greenbelt, I believe. Yeah, the 1100s are green, right, guys? Yes. The Greenbelt, I believe. Yes, Greenbelt, yeah. Yeah, Greenbelt. But they can be rough. No doubt about it. They can be a pain in the butt, as Mr. Inferno well knows. And then he just made him even harder by adding shit to him just to mess with me. Oh, okay, Dave. That link was for like I think that was the link to give to people like if they want to register with StreamYard or whatever, they can use your referral link, and then you get some money off of your StreamYard or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, guys, if you ever want to register for StreamYard, use the referral link in the description. You can get us money off our StreamYard, I think. I can't remember how it works. And now Dave has one as well. So either use Dave's link or the link in the description here, and you can give us money off of our StreamYard. Or Dave, if you registered for free, then I think you got the free plan. So it's just we would have that free plan as well, but we need a couple extra things to run this daggone show. To run this show with all you hooligans. With all you freaking hooligans in here. You bunch of hooligans. Hashtag hooligans. Now we need to draw for our hashtag. So it is hashtag Riddle. Because I screwed that all up. And it's hashtag Riddle. If you want to get in on the prizes, it's hashtag Riddle. So hashtag Riddle. And again, if you are out of the country, your winnings will go with somebody else's that we're mailing to. So you'll have to just be patient and wait. Is the Paclock blue lock I have ready for blue? Has the 200k key, and can I still go for the badge? And then when can I do it again for my belt when comes the time? Well, actually, if you just do the video of you picking and gutting the Paclock, and if you reassemble it, the 98 Pro, that is definitely blue belt. So if you just make a video of you picking the lock, gutting the lock, show the pins, and then reassemble it, you can send it to Paclock, and you can also send that same video over to the LPU to get your blue belt. Or, if you're waiting to do your challenge lock, again, you just, hold on to that same video. You can use the same video as long as you reassemble it in the same video. I think you can. Well, you can actually reassemble any lock on any video for the belt. But I think that's green belt. Isn't green belt the reassembly, guys? So if you're going for blue, you don't have to reassemble it. Okay. Yeah, if you already have green belt, then you just have to pick it and got it for blue. Yeah, green's reassemble.
I'm now exhausted from a lock.
If the 98 Pro is blue, well, the 98 Pro is 7 pins, so yeah, I think the 1100 could be blue. Could possibly be blue as well, though, too, just because it can be difficult It can be. They used to be blue. The 1100s used to be blue. Then they downgraded them to green. But they did used to be blue.
Oh my god, I think this thing gets also on
Yeah.
a little sticker. I don't know if I should put directly on the Dejo. It's not anymore a Dejo. It's something different then.
Well, if you're proud of it, you can post it. Post it over on our server. That's a good pic, Dick. You did a hell of a job, and we'd enjoy the picture. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Grumpy, if you are entering without a belt color, then you will definitely have to reassemble. Yeah.
NCR, I know, but yeah, the camera zoom is not that good. It will look way worse then. So I'm pretty used to let pins drop and my whole tray and everything. So I got kind of cautious about that. Did it not only once. Yeah.
More than once sometimes. Well, you know what, Dick, though?
The quality that's is annoying if I do it the other way.
Yeah. I just know that you dare fate to mess with you because you have all kind of stuff on your desk sometimes. You have trays of pins laying on your desk, like just sitting out, makes us all crazy.
Yeah.
We want you to put them in a covered tray because we're afraid they're going to go flying. We get nervous.
And sometimes, do you have that also? Like you pick a lock and you think like, either I'm totally bad or this lock is totally difficult.
Oh yeah.
I really wonder sometimes, like that lock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then you're thinking, oh my gosh, this is amazing.
If I send now to Greenish, I think he will basically put his pick in. He don't start to pick and it opens already.
Yeah, yeah.
That's my biggest
Greenish
fear.
is a Greenish. Yeah, Greenish is a monster lock picker though, so he can sometimes pick some crazy stuff. Greenish is a beast. But I think you'll be picking it much faster now that you've picked it because you got the hang of it now, and you're gonna be like, "That's fine now. I got the hang of it now."
It's not like that. Not at all. So with an NF3, I think it is like that, but with an no idea.
This
I
one's
think
a
an NF3
beast.
has not these spools that makes it so difficult.
All right, I think Tequila Dave is backstage and almost ready. We'll wait for the thumbs up, Dave, if you're ready. Okay, he's ready. All right. Dave is ready. Welcome to the show, Dave and Kitty Cat.
His name's Cragmar. Right, I'm going to turn this.
Yeah, and then you're thinking, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Oh, yeah, he's got the echo.
Can you hear me now? I'm just going to. Now I can't hear anyone else.
Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think there's an echo anymore. Yeah, you got to turn the volume down on the YouTube. Oh, no.
Your phone and a laptop.
Yeah, we still got the echo going.
Okay,
yeah, you have to shut off the YouTube version or mute it. At least mute the YouTube version on there, and you should hear us out of the whatever you're videoing with. Hopefully.
Meet Cragmar, my foster cat. He's just decided to join me.
Oh, he's gorgeous. He is gorgeous.
I adopt elderly black male cats because they're the least adopted.
Really? I didn't know that.
Because of the superstition about them, plus they're old, plus they're male, and not a lot of people. I've adopted a few so far, so I'll give them a good retirement home.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shame that people have a thing about them.
My camera's round the wrong way.
Well, you can do one of two things. You can try to turn it and see if it works.
No, I saw settings there and stuff. Let me go. This is literally. I'm gonna have to make. Oh, see my new thing. I did see settings where I could do that.
If it doesn't work, just go out of the Streamyard and just hit
And then
the X
back
and then
in again.
turn it and then come
Yeah.
back in. Yeah, you might have to do it that way.
Settings, camera, camera facing back, facing forwards. Is that going to be me? Yeah, that's me. So let's do facing back.
There you go. I think that was it. Let's take the comments down. Oh nope, you're still sidewards. You're still sidewards. I think it turned though, didn't it? No, it didn't turn. Yeah, I think you have to hit the X.
Let me go for the other one.
Yeah. It can be weird on these for some reason. I don't know. It's always a pain in the butt. It's always a pain in the butt.
It's nice to finally actually join into one of these though.
It's nice to finally have you on though. We appreciate you.
Do I have to do everything like this? I'll sort it out at some point. I'll sort it out. Why have I just walked off? I've just seen myself walk off the camera. Hang on a sec. It might actually turn back properly in a sec.
Okay. Yeah, if not, you can always hit the X. You can leave, hit the X and leave, and then when you come back in, you adjust your camera first, and then you go.
Here we go. They've been testing it one way. That's the wrong way round. And then I went like that, and then I've gone again. We've got about a 20, 30 seconds delay. So that's the wrong way round.
Yeah, it's a delay from the.
We've got about a minute delay.
Thing. Yeah, if you refresh your stream on your YouTube channel,
I'm
it'll
not doing
catch
anything.
up.
I'm not doing anything, and it should.
Yeah, I think you can hear us in the right time though.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you count 1,
2, 3,
4, 5? Yeah, okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah, it seems like it's right around the same thing. But yeah, it's just because the cameras thing, it can be weird. And if you don't do it, I think you have to do it before you enter the live itself. And the delay on stream is going to be a delay if you watch it from there. It's kind of weird. To
be honest, why don't I just do that instead?
There you go. Then you'll still be right side up. There you go. The camera is like a. Yeah, you're right, Zeph. The camera is like a cat. It's very finicky. Indeed.
My camera's stopped working now.
Okay, got that way. There you go. I think it caught up again. Yeah, there it is.
And now I've still got like 60 seconds of that. We're gonna have to sort this out one day.
Yeah, the thing is you have to actually. It's kind of weird because you got to actually watch it from the camera that's watching you. The screen's on there.
Why don't I do it that? Why don't I do it that way? Or I don't do it so it's facing me. That's probably a lot easier.
Yeah, the camera you'll actually see it from there, and then the YouTube is always delayed. You really can't watch it on there unless you refresh it every few minutes and hit the refresh button on your computer so it like refreshes the stream, because YouTube actually does do that. When I end this live, it's still running on my computer, and it'll go for like 10 more minutes. If I never refresh it, it ends up being like a 10-minute delay. It gets pretty crazy. For some reason, it just keeps going delay. So I don't know, but we can see you and we can hear you in real time. I think your picture's just going to be delayed unless you refresh it every few minutes on the laptop.
I think I've got it sorted.
NCR wants to know, what was the riddle? It was something like, what has 16 or 32 nails and something. I can't remember what the riddle was.
As well.
What's that?
I said it moved as well, whatever it was. 36
yeah.
nailed pins and it moves.
Yeah,
Which is
it's,
why I'm thinking 36 nail pins is twice the amount of legs. Which is why I thought maybe like a human centipede or something like that.
yeah. He said it was his challenge lock named Groot. That was his answer. That was the answer. It was like 32 nails and still moved or something like that. A movie, a tree, but more than that. 36 pins nailed but moves. What's that? Yeah, that was the riddle. That was the riddle. And it was his challenge lock Groot. His new challenge lock set. It was a set, my bad. A challenge lock set named Groot. Yeah. Yeah, get your hashtags in, people. It's hashtag Riddle. If you want in on today's giveaway, we're letting it run for a little while we hang out with you guys and BS and pick locks and all that fun stuff. And then I'm gonna randomly draw, and if you didn't get in on it, you will be shit out of luck because we've been announcing it throughout the stream. So make sure you get in on that. And David Romano, that's right. David said he's adopted I believe he meant a male black cat as well. Because he's doing that kind of thing. And the hashtag riddle is for the giveaway, but I accidentally told people it was hashtag rigged or something like that, so we accidentally had that. And then the hashtag up on the screen is because people keep leaving, and I said, if you leave, we're gonna hunt you down. And somebody said, yeah, hashtag hunt you down. So that's just a reminder for you guys to don't be deserting us on here, or else we will hunt you down. We'll know who it is that keeps leaving, and we'll remember that. We'll remember that next time. We don't know yet, NCR. We don't know yet. It was somebody, but we don't know. I think they're back though. We're about up to 44 people. So Paracentric said he's on alert now, so he has to go. I hope you're all right, Para. And stay safe out there, man. Keep us updated if you can. We're praying for you guys out there. Shit is insane.
Take care, Para.
Yeah, we
Is
might.
he also in LA there?
What's that?
Is he down there in LA?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
shit.
said the fire is close now. Fuck, that's terrible. Man, oh my god. I really hope you're all right. This is insane.
Good luck.
This shit's insane.
I just when I drove to my work today in the morning, I saw your stream, and I was quick there and said put a like in and was listen a bit, and I was like fire, and I didn't heard the news that morning, or also not yesterday, and then I put up after I was at work, I put up some streams, and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah,
It was crazy. So
Yeah,
the pictures like
pretty wild.
it looks like hell, really.
Yeah, it really does. It looks like a volcano in hell. It truly does. It's
I didn't understood. Don't you have cold temperatures currently?
in some parts we do, but in LA and California over there, it's very hot and it's very dry for them guys. And fires spark up. They have to be extra careful when they get their dry temperatures and they get those crazy winds to even not have a fire anywhere, because if they do, it can catch more things. And it could be as simple as someone threw a cigarette out the window driving down the highway, to somebody set off these fires intentionally, to they happen naturally because of the heat and just dry conditions. And so nice job, Dave. Dave's doing the handcuffs. You're in the Shacklemans, ain't you, Dave?
Yeah.
Dave's in Shackleman as well.
The Wizard CCH.
Those are tough ones.
These are very
don't like
similar,
the Wizard.
but these are the folding 850, but basically they're exactly the same.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah, those rigid handcuffs are crazy to me.
yeah, okay, so let's just try.
Those
I'm
are
going to try.
wild.
I'm going to try. Always a really good tip if you're ever going to do handcuffs or anything, especially I'm just by myself.
Yeah.
Always, like spare. I've got a shim, a pick, and a key that will fit pretty much all locks.
You know what's funny, Dave? Look at that. I got the same thing. I got my necklace right here. In fact, I always would just keep it on and keep it on me all the time. I just wasn't wearing it today, but yeah, 100% keep it with you just in case.
So again, this is like I'm doing it with the keyholes. If you've got a key and you've got the keyholes like facing away from you, which is called like Hollywood style. Oh yeah, that's easy. You can do that. I got the keyholes down this side, which is a bit more difficult. One thing I have found, you don't have to keep your hands like that. You turn them like that. Look, you get a lot more space. And now I can get the key orientated in the right way.
Oh, jeez.
Try and get it in the hole. This is the trickiest bit.
I don't know how you get out of that. That is crazy to me.
The shape. Goes in. It's not too good with the one thing I have got is this little shim and stuff is on the little, not one of those ring clips. It just pops off. So I'm trying to get where it pops off. That'd be a lot easier. If I can find that bit. Oh, there we go. Isn't it always more difficult on video?
Yeah, those rigids creep me out. They look pretty crazy.
But
Oh, look.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it without taking it off.
Yeah, I watched a couple of your videos with them cups. You're getting really, really good at those.
No, I've got the pick in there instead.
Oh, Delbert says I'm up by where the campfire was. Delbert, was there some type of campfire? Are you mean in California there was some type of campfire that caught up? Is that what you mean? Or
you're really cracking up at the moment. Here we go. I think I've got it now.
oh my gosh, you gotta bend around and oh my gosh. Uh-oh, Dave's losing power. Lost power. Paris sent, while Dave's rolling the internet, we're going to check this out. Paris sent me this picture. Look at how close that is to him.
Crazy.
That's what he sees outside. That just looks like fucking like so scary to me. I'd be shitting in my pants, to be quite honest. He was so far away from it yesterday too. It was so far. It was like 15 miles from him yesterday, and today this is what he sees. And we got another one of the let me see here. Let me see if I can get the other picture up. There was another one he sent that was the map actually. Here it is. Oh my god, this is so scary. Oh my god. It's crazy to me.
Was it named Campfire? What is David Romano talking about?
He's talking about I'm not sure. He said I think there's something. Delbert said, yes, I'm up by where the campfire was, and I'm not sure what he meant by that. Okay, yeah, still a bad fire. Oh, okay, so somebody's had a campfire that caught. Oh my god, could you imagine being the person that happens to? Yeah, if I saw that, I'll definitely check that out.
Okay, thanks, David.
Or David's saying camp was one of the worst. It killed many, but it was called the campfire. Oh, okay. So there was already a fire there a couple of years ago, and it was called a campfire. And okay, Delbert lives in California too. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Delbert. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is a map of well, it's not a map, it's actually the sky camera, and it's showing where currently the things are at. Oh my gosh. At least 50 acres burned near the West Hills now, so that's what's going on there. Jeez, oh man. This is wild, guys. Tequila Dave, if you are there, we lost you. You got booted. The internet started rolling. I think your internet is messed up. Or at least was having troubles.
Crazy. Okay.
And he's stuck in the handcuffs now, so you got to get out of that first and then get back on. And he's got us muted on his computer, so he might not even know what's going on right now. Ooh, my neighbors are upstairs jamming. Oh my gosh, they groove on up there. Holy cow. If they get me struck, we're gonna have some problems. I will go up there. We'll take the live stream upstairs. Okay, that's what we'll do if that happens. We'll take a new live stream. We'll go upstairs and have a discussion about it when I'm on live and how they can't get me struck. All right, let's see.
Question to Noxlogs. Do you named yourself after basically the company Nox? Or was it a coincidence basically, like by surprise or chance?
Wow. More than 7,500 firefighting emergency personnel were deployed to fight this fire. 7,500 people are trying to fight this fire right now. Oh my gosh. This says California wildfire live updates, 179,000 under evacuation orders. LA County Sheriff says some areas look like a bomb was dropped. Oh my God, guys. This is insane. There's a new brush fire in the West Hills area now. Wow. This is crazy. 180,000 people forced from their homes. At least 5 fires are burning, covering more than 45 square miles, sparked by dry conditions and powerful winds. Unprecedented scenes that in areas not known for fires.
David Romano got also evacuation notice.
All right, David, get out of there. Stay safe. Please keep us updated. Let me pull up the website. What is that one, David? I had that up last night. It's the CA. What is it? CA. Or is it? Or LA something. What the fuck is that website? Oh, LAFD.org. Oh, here it is. Let me pull it up, David. We'll see what it's saying. All right, somebody's back here. Tequila Dave is back, but it's saying, oh, they will need to connect their mic and cam before I can add them. So something's going on with Tequila Dave's thing. Not sure what the situation is here. Let me pull this up, David. We'll take a look. All right. I'm not sure what to look for you, David, but let's see. Happening now. Alerts. All right, so I know there's a map. Where's the friggin' map? Let me find that map here. We had a map yesterday. Where is it? Where's the fucking map? I know they have. Oh, click here. Evacuation information. That's the Palisades one. Okay, this might help us. All right, David, let's zoom in and see where you gotta. I'm not sure which one he's at, but here is the mandatory up here. I'm not sure where you're at, David, but this is just a warning, but this is mandatory evacuation. And
is on the map shown where the fire is currently?
It doesn't show the current fires. It shows where you have to get out of. It's like the warnings and stuff. So it just shows. We can zoom right down and see streets, you know, of where they have to leave. But I'm not. There's so many places on the map that's telling people to leave. So I'm not sure where David's currently at. But here's another area.
Because I think it was on Google Maps. They have kind of areas marked on there, which is.
And then this one's huge. This one's huge, mandatory. What's David saying? No, it looks like I'm not being evacuated. It's in the valley and by the sea mostly. That is, yeah, it's really is. That's crazy. It is, yeah, Dave, you can join again. Just click the link again. But for some reason, it was saying you had to hook up something and before you could join. So it was being weird. So try it one more time. Try to click the link again and allow camera and mic on your device. Because for some reason, it was like not allowing it to come in. It just said you were here, but you weren't allowed on. I tried to join you, but it said you had to hook it up before it would let you. Yeah, I seen that, Zeph. I'm gonna check that out after the stream about how you can break the windows with the ceramic thing. I saw that. Yeah, it's looking like it's in quite a few places here, and these guys gotta get the hell out. Yeah, grab your shit, Paracentric. I'd be packing up your shit in the car just to be safe. I'd be packing up your car. Just leave it sit out there and packed. You know, worst case, you got to bring it all back in. But you know what I mean. Put a bunch of shit in your car and just get it ready. I hope you have a place that friends or something that you can go to. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, go where? Exactly. That's the problem. Why is this one here circled? Because I thought there was another fire here. Does that just mean they're getting it under control? Because I thought there was 5 fires. Like, where are the fires exactly is what I would like to know. Let's see if we can get a look at that part, like where they are exactly. It's showing all this stuff, but it's not showing where they're at. Let's see if we can see. Oh, I think Dave just stopped in. Hold on. Let's see here. Ah, there we have it. There's Dave. Can you hear us, Dave?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
All right. And
I think it might be because I got that free trial sort of thing, and so maybe it cut me out after 20 minutes or something like that.
Okay.
But I got out of the car. I don't know how much of that you caught out. So I got out of those.
Oh, wait, here we go. I found something for you, Para. for these guys. It's supposed to be a live map if we can find it. Okay, here we go. Let's move this out of the way. Oh my god. Okay, let's share this one instead. Alright. Oh, fuck. Here's a fire here. Let me shrink this. There's lots of them going. Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god, it's going and going. And you can see the wind. Look at that. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, if you gotta go, I mean, I say head toward what is it? Ontario, Anaheim. Head to one of these areas, way out of the way. You definitely don't want to.
Oh, the map is showing wind.
Yeah.
Wind streams also, or air streams.
All right, Steve. Thanks for hanging out. We appreciate it. We appreciate you. We will let you know if you won the giveaway. Yeah, there is some type of, there are some like shelters and things I think they've got going. Yeah, they have shelter spots. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, but stay safe, guys. Pack your shit up, and David should have it. You should have some stuff packed too, man. Like I said yesterday, Paracentric was 15 miles away from the fires and relatively safe. And he woke up this morning and it's right near him, so he cannot stay there. He's getting, yeah, drive to Vegas. I mean, take a couple days off and drive out to Vegas. That's what I say. If you can, you might not be able to. Welcome back, David.
Yeah, I'm packed so you could have a native Angelino speaking with his words, so I didn't have to be like all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, right now, like if you're looking on that map where it says sunset is pretty much where I live.
Yeah.
So aside from the smoke, it's not too bad right now where I am. But like I said, that big thing by Palisades and all these fires up in the mountain area.
Yeah.
They just blow. It's bad. But yeah,
it's crazy.
Fortunately, at least in the city, there's plenty of like evacuation spots. When you zoomed in a bit more, I saw something highlighted that said Pan Pacific Recreation Center, and I know for a fact that that's an evacuation spot.
Near Sunset, or which one was that close to?
It's right near West Hollywood. It was listed as an evacuation spot, so I don't know if it'll come back up.
Oh yeah, that's on the other map there. This one, I just wanted to see the actual fires because they have the warning map. Like they have the warning map over here, but it's not really showing us
you see
where the actual fires are.
Center? That's that's their evacuation spot, along with Stoner and.
Okay, these all must be the 4 places they've got for
exactly. Those are the evacuation
centers. Okay, guys.
I don't know about LA. I mean, I know I'm editorializing here, but I don't know about LA Equestrian Center. There's a lot of brush over there.
Yeah.
They might know better than me. They probably do. But
yeah, there's. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but like my parents, because they're in their 70s and they have a second house by now, they're gone. They left LA. They pieced the heck out.
Mm-hmm.
That's one reason why I'd be like totally comfortable letting Paris spend the night here, because I've got an entire house I can go crash at if I want to.
No, there you go, Para. If you need a place.
Yeah. Offer is on the table, my Los Angeles friend. But hopefully the offer doesn't need to be taken up on.
Do you know
M100 runs.
Take care, Dots.
I think that's all the cups I've got at the moment. Although I do have. Can you still hear me, guys? I don't know. Am I still
Yeah,
here?
sure. Can hear
Yep, we can hear you.
I got sent these. I only got these because you know when you got like spend £10 to get free shipping, and it was like £8.95. So I'm like, so why am I going to spend £4 when I can buy something for like a quid or two? I got what these apparently called handcuffs. Now compared to these weigh about 300 grams. These weigh less than 50 grams. Listen.
Oh wow.
Look at the tolerances. This is a Smith & Wesson. So
Yeah.
you can see that's not really, they're pretty well made.
Yeah, for sure. I have a pair of the Smith & Wesson ones.
Check that out. What on earth is that about?
Those are the locks that Ted Bundy used when he made his first escape.
and they're like, they said they came with a key, but they don't. They come with a little fucking thing there instead, which you don't even really need. To be honest, it's harder trying to lock it up again because you've got to get it just right. But the really weird thing, because this is like from, I don't know, these come from China or something.
Stay
like
safe
that.
out there, Chris. Sorry to interrupt, but stay safe.
Chris just said, hi, just wanted to say I've been evacuated for 3 days now. Slinky and I are being well taken care of at my friend's home. I have no idea if I still have a house. We'll find out tomorrow, maybe. I'm so sorry, Chris.
Yeah.
We are just
Well,
happy that you and Slinky are safe.
As long as you and Slinky are safe, everything else can be rebuilt.
That's what counts.
Yes, we have you in our thoughts and our prayers. If you need anything, you let us know. We will try our best, to figure something out. But so fucking sorry. That's horrible. It's horrible, man.
To be honest, it hasn't been that good in the UK either. On the East Coast,
Yeah.
It all got completely flooded. Like,
Jesus.
Not quite as bad as we get in some of the other parts of the world, but for the UK, it was bad. Several people died. It's not good.
Yeah, I need to make friends with a guy named Noah.
To try to lighten the mood up a little bit, I was just saying about these shitty toy cuff things that I got. On closer inspection, I looked and it says here that they are made in Exeter in Devon in the UK, which is where I live, with a postcode which is 5.4 miles away from me. What a
wow.
is that?
That's pretty crazy.
As a stocking filler, just to they're not good.
Go up to the factory and I'll have a word with you, sir or madam.
Do you know what I failed to pick today? Let's see what I failed to pick today. Where's it gone? My Castell interlock. I've been trying this. I've still yet to get. I don't know if you've seen one of those. I don't know if you can even see. It's
wow.
The key's quite unique. It's got like letters in it and stuff like that.
Let me make it big for a second. I want to see that one. Oh wow, the thing's crazy looking. Oh my gosh.
It's in reverse. Hang on a sec. Well, my camera's on reverse, so I whoops, I need to go that way. So yeah, and the key looks like it's letters.
Oh gosh, what the heck?
And so basically, how it works is it fit in one way, and you can turn it. Then that unlocks this, and then that allows access to you know, electronic equipment.
Yeah.
It's like a LOTO lock, but I've actually found out I've noticed since I bought this, I've noticed these at work. We use these at work.
Yeah.
But it's quite a simple lock, as in it's only got 4. I don't know. I'll probably get better light going on.
Did you pick it?
I haven't picked it yet. I've got very close. It's only got four pins in each corner, which are tapered wafer pins. They're like picking the wafer lock. I've been using. Where's my pick? I've got an ACL Galaxy pick, which I use for tubular locks, which is fine, but it's getting tension on the thing.
Oh yeah.
You've got to. You can't tension it normally. Well, some of the picks that I've got, I've been trying all sorts of stuff. You've got to, depending on the bitting and the lettering that you've got, you can sort of tension it like that. Oops. Or in between the N and stuff, and and plus, because they're tapered, you've got to put a lot of pressure on it as well. And you've got to go around. The times I've seen them picked, probably about 40 times in total. Again, not that difficult to do, a bit like a van lock sort of thing. Not that difficult, but you just got to keep on going round and round. The most difficult thing is the tension. And the thing that I found that makes it difficult between each model is that the letters that they use for the bitting is so, if you can call that bitting. You could literally just create. I could probably get a cable tie or something. What I've got there, okay, I've got a hairband, I've got long hair. You could probably create some sort of metal ring that goes down like that you can just push down, because that's all it does. If you look at the key again, all the key does is all these bits here are all the same height, and it's only the letters protruding, and the letters protruding on this, which is stopping the lock from going all the way down to push each one of those 4 pins down. If I filed off, if I filed off all those letters there, it would just work straight away.
That's crazy.
But that's not what I do. So anyway, that's on my naughty bucket. Yeah.
That's a pretty cool lock. I've never seen that before.
I've got some other cool locks. Have you seen dual custody Godrich?
Oh yeah, those are on eBay.
Dual carber light locks. I picked that the other day. I daren't turn.
That thing's so cool.
Because I really don't want to fuck it up. And
that thing's really neat.
I've got the keys here somewhere, so you can see the keys. So you've got a custodial set and a they're proper cardboard sort of 4 things. But okay, another naughty bucket, which I haven't done, which I've seen Mick Nally do after the 267th time, is again another Godred with a Harbour-like core. I really need to sort this lighting out properly, then I can actually see some stuff properly. I'll probably flip down my stuff. But again, it's a really unusual padlock, as in the shackle turns. You pull it up once it's unlocked. Pull it up and it turns like that.
Oh shoot!
Have you ever seen that before? You can't lock it.
Dick might have seen something like that. Dick has some crazy locks. He might have seen that before, but I've never seen that one. That's wild.
Scorpio, it's called.
What is it? A Scorpio?
Yeah, God Red Scorpio.
Yeah. I've got a Monox. This is a dual custody Russian, well, an ex-Soviet Union lock.
Pretty cool.
Again, a dual custody one, which comes with different sets of keys, depending on you can, which side you're going for. Again, I'm going for this January challenge, so I need to leave all the ones I've picked unpicked, so I can keep a record of which ones I've picked. Right. January, it goes on even further than that. Yeah, so once January's easy because it's like, January the 20th, day 20, easy. When it gets to like March the 3rd, it's like, oh God, is it a leap year or? Let's do this. Okay, this is an interesting lock. You might not have seen many of these before. Do you know FB locks?
Oh no.
These are
these ones with the circular keys?
These are really quite interesting. Let's get the simple one out.
Oh yeah, it looks like it, David.
Yeah. LPL put that on his 10 hardest keyways I've ever played.
Oh Jesus!
Those are the sort of keys that you get for it.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
Good luck pensioning that.
I've got a whole thing like that.
Oh my!
I came second in
They do them in normal locks. I have only seen them in these wheel clamps for cars.
Competition a couple of years ago. This is one of the prizes. Which is quite cool. Again, that's in my naughty bucket. I haven't picked that yet. And okay, as a final one, before I bore you all, which again, it's a little bit of a special one. A Fishay MXB. With the shooting nose.
Wow.
Let's see if we can get this in the right way round. See what needs to go in this way.
Goodness, that's a crazy looking lock.
Here's where it goes. It's easier when it's actually in a safe.
Those French lock designers are just properly mad lads. They're just nuts.
There we go. So it's
oh wow!
I don't know if you can see. There's a whole mechanism going
oh
there.
My! That's crazy.
It's my friend Lockpicking Paul picked an M2B, which is basically a similar one but without that nose cone thing, which makes it a lot harder to do. Again, that's naughty bucket. I don't expect to pick that anytime soon, to be honest. I've got
a black belt one.
But you need like Sputnik knuckles.
Goodness.
I could go on if you wanted to, but to be honest, I think I've taken up enough of your time. Unless you want to watch them or look at some more interesting locks.
Man, there's some crazy ones in there. You got some cool little locks there, Dave. Thanks for sharing that with us.
I've been collecting for quite a while.
Yeah. You got some cool stuff going on.
Those French people with their locks.
There were locks, and then there were locks.
And then there are the French locks.
Yeah.
And then there are the French locks. Have you seen those old French cabinet things where you've got like 6 keys that you've got little slide holes and you've got to open certain things before other ones go, and then turn it one way and then 3 times the other way, and then open
that's nuts.
Oh my word! Again,
that's crazy.
You better bring wine and cheese just to open it with the key.
Right.
Well,
yeah, bring a snack because you're going to be there a minute. Bring a snack.
Saying that, where my cuff's gone again. Those rigid cuffs, even if you've got a key, can be very difficult to open. Do you know what? Where have they gone? I literally just had it a moment ago.
This prank.
The
Yeah, I'm
easiest
having
way-
trouble with this one, Dig. It's the same one you picked, and I'm having trouble over here again.
With the Dejo?
Yeah, I'm in a real nice deep false set. And I'm trying to see what goes next, and nothing's cooperating with me.
Yeah, the problem is with tapered, you're tensioning like hell, and then with the spools, you need to really let off.
Yeah, they
And
don't.
This mix is so difficult.
Yeah, they don't like to.
Give me a moment, and I will be back in. Give me about a minute. Give me about a minute or two.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You are fine. Jeff and things headed out. He said time to put the kids to bed. He'll catch us later. We will let him know if he wins the hashtag Riddle drawing. Yeah. That's our word of the day. Hashtag Riddle. And I know some of you guys have some giveaways going on. I'm not really sure who's got what going on at this time. But if you do have a giveaway that you want us to shout out, let me know in the comments and we will give a big shout out for you.
I want to know who made this particular Brink 60mm because it is so much harder than all the other 60mm brass padlocks I've picked.
Oh goodness. Yeah, some of them are crazy. I do not know. I do not know. You got some of these locks, I swear, just have it out to get us.
But you know what's weird? I actually did this as like a test, like maybe I'm gonna try it out, but I just never shot a video for it. So I have these two Brinks 60mm padlocks here, bought on the same day at Lowe's, but they're not the same.
Oh really? What the heck?
This is the older model with the Brinks written out and these 3-line situation, and this is the newer model with the B.
Mm-hmm.
And also, the keyway design is different.
Right, I'm back.
Oh yeah, that's very different.
And not only that, you haul Brinks. The key for the old one, the key for the old one is a full-size key almost.
Yeah.
The key for the new one, of course I can't find it, but it's standard master lock.
Oh yeah, that's right. Some of the I never thought about that with those Brinks, but yeah, them keys are totally different, huh? Huh. David ran off to get a key.
I have found the other key. Behold. That says U-Haul.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Does anyone want to see?
This is the old key, and this is the new key.
See a straight jacket escape?
Oh geez, a straight jacket escape. Oh my goodness.
Remember?
Holy shit. Here he goes, guys. A straight jacket escape. Holy crap. Okay.
I haven't got the crops one done up because it's really difficult to do by myself, and I'm at myself at the moment.
Oh my gosh. He's by himself.
How he got into it in the first place is my question.
He had a special friend.
If I can, what's called tenet into it, I should be able to tenet out of it.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yep, he's getting it. He's getting it. He is getting it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he did it.
I haven't done it yet because
oh, you're at it.
Oh, you still got the hands. But in other news, the new Brinks is open.
No, hang on a sec. I'm gonna use my foot actually.
I got my lock, Dig.
Congrats.
I got my lock. All right, straight jacket escape. You only hear on Locksport Weekly, people. A straight jacket escape.
There we go.
Oh, you're first, man.
Right. Okay. Now This is the bit where
Oh my god, he did it.
You normally do the crotch bit, but because I'm by myself, I can't really do
By
that.
himself. Oh my
But
god.
now I've got to. Okay, hang on a sec.
Oh my god.
You know what I sometimes think about, Cucumber? Because, I mean, I'm
You
sure a lot of
freaking
us in the
did it.
Locksport community have struggled with mental illness to some degree. Like, what would have happened back in the day when they would have put somebody like me with anxiety in a rubber room with a straitjacket so I can have more anxiety?
Yeah, right.
Okay, look, if I undo this top one,
Mm-mm-mm.
I should be able to undo it like
He
this.
freaking did it. He
Let's get it!
freaking. Woo!
Now I'm free! Free falling!
Straight
Oh
jacket,
my god.
straight
Tequila
jacket,
Dave has scraped the freaking straight jacket right here
And
on
that's a live stream
live.
as well. That's a live stream as well, I think. Isn't it?
And he was live. Do you guys realize? Look, unless you've been up here on the panel with us, you guys think
How
you
long was
know.
that? Do you know
but
how
you
long
don't
that
know.
was?
That was
Was it
only like a minute,
4
2
minutes?
minutes. I don't know
2
that. We'll have to see. We'll write the timestamp down, but I don't think. Somebody rewind and see how long that was.
We're going to the tape.
Yeah, somebody rewind.
But
We're
I
at
still
3 hours.
I still need to wait for my mate to come round.
We'll say it back
The thing
then.
is, I can't tie myself in properly by myself. If you see what
Yeah.
I mean, you can't. Then I've done it once where I've managed to do the crotch strap way, but you have to turn the whole thing round. But even if
Man.
you do that, you can't do the crotch strap because you can't turn it back round again.
Mm-hmm.
So you bring it all backwards, and I'm trying to look in the mirror, and then it took me longer to try and figure out how to put it on. by
That's
myself.
wild.
And then
That
fucking
is
take it off in the
wild.
first place. Oh, yeah. There are
That
naps
is
and
wild.
techniques, and you don't have to lethal weapon and dislocate your shoulder. I don't know if you can hear this. I used to be a member of the junior metal circle.
Oh, jeez.
I can sort of pop my right shoulder, but you
Oh,
don't. need to
Lord.
do it. So,
Yeah, that was pretty
But
amazing. I do
if
have
you-
to say, guys, if you've not been on live stream picking a lock or trying to do something, it's way different. It's way different because nothing works. Okay, nothing wants to work
no,
right,
no.
and you
When
get
you-
really frustrated and upset. And he actually did that on live, which is like extra points because, honest to goodness, live stream totally ruins lock picking and all kind of stuff because it makes it way harder. So very well done.
I disagree. I think the pre-made videos ruin live stream, ruin lockpicking more than anything because it gives you the opinion that you can open really difficult locks in this ridiculously short amount of time.
That's true. That's
You know, like people like, just as a random example, people get like, their multi-lock interactive pick times down to like,
yeah.
a minute or two. You go out in the field and find a multi-lock interactive, that's a half-hour commitment in all likelihood to blind pick it. Maybe more.
I imagine it takes way longer in the
it's-
field to pick one of those. I can't even imagine one gummed up with dirt. Could you imagine? Yeah,
Ugh.
Mr. Inferno said the same thing. Try picking a log with a customer's nose in your ear. Dude,
Well,
I
if it
would
was-
be one of those. I would be one of those locksmiths that's yelling at the customers like, I'm not doing this with you standing over my shoulder. Back up.
I'd just be like, well, I charge 15% extra for spectator fee.
Yeah. Or I would just charge it and not
yeah,
even say anything.
this
I would
is
just be like,
call
oh,
it-
you're one of them. Okay.
Call it the Ticketmaster service fee, if you will.
You must know Dr. Lock, Australian locksmith, goes out filming on the job stuff that he does. If
Oh,
not,
really?
you can check out his channel. He's done loads of lock picking stuff as well and explain how master keys work and how to make
What's his
stuff as
name?
well.
Tequila Dave?
It's just Dr. Lock.
Dr. Locke. Oh, I think I think
Yeah,
I
he's Australian. He's an Australian locksmith.
Okay.
But he's the sort of guy that, for some reason, even though I'm not a locksmith, I'll quite happily sit down and watch him go out on a job for 10, 20 minutes. Changing some lock on some school door or something like that someone's screwed up. I don't know why, I just find it fascinating. So, yeah.
Yeah, you can get into them videos for sure.
I think it's just very calming to watch people who excel in their field. Like,
yeah.
You know, like even you know, like that's why people who like, you know, have videos of them driving forklifts really well or whatever get lots of stuff, because like there's somebody who's like, yeah, you're very good at what you're doing.
Yeah.
And seeing that skill fills me with pleasure and dopamine the same way, I don't know, using my own skill would.
Yeah, for sure.
I love the way you use the word dopamine there as well, because it will trigger that off in your brain and stuff like that, won't it?
I'll tell you what that is years of therapy.
Yeah.
And quitting smoking a year ago. So I'm needing things to replace the dopamine vacuum in my life.
Yeah.
You save so much money that you can spend on locks now.
Yeah, really. Cucumber has a question. He says, so you can escape that because you have a shoulder injury, or
no?
You can escape it, but the shoulder injury can help you if you need it to. Is that what it is? Like,
yeah, yes and no, depending on the straitjacket. Admittedly, the one that I've got is a slightly larger one. If it was smaller, I'd have a bit more problem.
Okay. Those things freak me out.
But yeah,
Hell of a good job.
Like I said, I think that the thing that made dislocating your shoulder and stuff popular, or urban legend, myth lore, whatever, was Lethal Weapon 2, where I think Mel Gibson does it. And he dislocates it and gets out and then whacks it back in and stuff. And that's, pardon my French, but it's bullshit.
Yeah.
More evil voices in the world by Mel Gibson.
But one of the first people who actually to legitimately escape from a completely normal, ordinary straitjacket was Houdini.
Wow.
Many years ago. And he because he saw some guy in restraints, and they weren't made to restrain you from attacking people, they're made to stop you from harming yourself. So that they're not made to actually stop you escaping as such. They're made you from stop doing stuff to yourself. These days they use Velcro straps and stuff. Have you seen what they've got in aeroplanes? If you cause a trouble on an airplane and you're mid-flight,
oh shit!
They've got those big fucking cable tie Velcro things, and they literally tie you not just yourself, but to the seat as well. So you're like that in the seat, and you can do fuck all. I don't know if they do your legs as well, but to be honest, if you're like that in your seat,
oh my gosh!
So that's what they use in airplanes now.
Well, with the spike in people doing buffoonery on airplanes and the fact that we're all sharing the same space in air for a period
you shouldn't
of time,
be doing stuff like that. Yeah.
Do it. That FAFO.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know, you mess around, you find out.
Exactly.
And 2025 so far is clearly the year of finding out.
Oh my god, you are not even kidding. This year is just kicking our asses, man. That's crazy. Crazy.
This Brinks is kicking my ass way more than it should be. I hate you, Brinks.
Don't you hate that?
I will say one thing. I'm glad I didn't take it apart, because I was going to take it apart for a comparison video, but this is legitimately like way more challenging than it should be. And I'm glad it still works, and I would never take it apart now that the old Brinkses are out of production.
Yeah.
This is like this is the Masterlock 570 conundrum, where it's like I can pick them any day of the week, but I'm holding on to all my old 570s because the new ones are shit.
Yeah. That's funny.
Right.
Some of these are just way harder than they should be, and you're just like, wait. Honestly, it shouldn't be this way. Oh, let me lost my comment.
Lady Logs, do you have still this? Do you remember that one?
Oh, which one is that? Let me
The
see.
follower. The breast
Oh
follower.
yeah, where did I
Mirror.
put that? Yeah, I have that somewhere. Yes, I do.
For we when we got it, we were
Yes,
told
I
to make.
do.
Oh yeah, there we go. Look, I've
basically
got it mirrored now. I can
make a
see
little
what
bit
I'm doing.
advertisement for Jackias because we got it basically for free.
Yeah.
He does make. I'm not. Can I make some advertisement for him because he's a community member?
Yeah,
and he
absolutely.
does-
I'll put you up. Hang on. I'm gonna put Dig up solo. He wants to give a shout out to somebody. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
so-
Dig.
Shout out to Jackias basically. He sent me the log. He's from I think it's Denmark. I'm always confused because Denmark, Sweden, and so on, but I think it's Denmark. And he does some incredible machining, and he also did the Franken Robo, which some of you have probably seen. And he also makes things like that follower, which is the perfect size for 700s, and it seems the Digos use the same diameter. And it also has kind of this pocket which normally fits over, I think it is an ASA 500 core, perfectly to cover everything that you don't need a shim. If you deal much with like ASA 500, 600 and 700, or 500 and 700 in this case, it is really worth to ask Jackias if he could sell you one of these.
Yep,
because-
here's mine. Here is mine. I found mine,
really
Dig.
Great machining, and yeah, I'm very happy I got one. But yeah, he is in a position that he kind of find the log on the market, and he has to pin and pick and got so many of these ASA 700s and 500s that he absolutely use it daily.
Yeah,
only
I
pick
can imagine.
basically like one 700 and some 500s, and I use it only occasionally, but yeah, normal followers are way smaller. Like it fits in here. That here is a normal follower from a normal core that goes in here.
Yeah, that can cause really a lot of problems, guys, when you don't have the right size.
Yeah.
A lot of problems.
So Jackias, good stuff always.
Mhm.
Finally,
Let me
Choose
actually
the
go
one
to his
that's
channel.
Not muted.
I have a channel, right, Dick?
Yeah, sure. I think he.
I think I'm subscribed to him. Let's
I
see.
remember if he has one.
This damn stupid YouTube, I swear.
Shit.
I know that I know how to spell it. I got I know his logo. I know all of it. You think I can find it?
YAGIAS. Yagias?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep. Can't find it
Check.
though.
Jackias.
Unreal.
Maybe find him on Discord, and maybe in his bio he has a link to his channel.
Oh yeah, maybe, huh? Mm-hmm.
Sean,
I sent my
think you might
frickin-
need to buy some new Sims.
Use what's that?
I said, I think Sean might need to buy some new Sims that look pretty warm.
Let's see. Hang on a second
Oh,
here.
not Sean. Dig. Dig needs new shims. Dig. Shims are being trashed off. Tequila
better
Dave
than
thought
a
it was
shim.
Sean because the Sean Casey thing is up on the news.
They're making fun of your shims, Dig. Uh-oh.
You need to level your shims up, Dig. That shim is weak.
Dude, they're shim shaming over here on my channel right now. I cannot with you guys. I cannot with you guys. I
In the
can't.
word-
These
In the
guys
words of
are
the young
terrible.
kids, those are some mid-ass shims.
You are
Unseasoned
getting
shims.
Yeah, this is crazy. I apologize, guys, for this. This might trigger you. I'm sorry. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. David is shaming right now. I cannot keep these hooligans in check today.
Excuse me. I identify as a goon, not a hooligan. I'm a goon.
Apologies. He's a goon, not a hooligan. My God. My bad.
If you're gonna miscreant me, at least miscreant me correctly.
No, that middle one. Go for the middle one.
Look at this. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Oh man, Dig, you need to pick up some DVD cases. Stat.
Hold on, I have something for this.
I've already got a load of shims myself, so it's all right. And they look far better condition than that.
Wait, here we go.
Where are my shims? Oh, I just found my bump keys. I was looking for my bump keys earlier on.
Where's my
Bonus. Right, okay.
Wait, hold on, I got a better one. Oh, I got this one here. Lock Chuck stopping by going, what the hell? We need to have a bubble over him.
Stupid?
Yeah, I gotta get a bubble over him. A chat bubble. What should it say? We're gonna have to make something for this. That's hilarious. My gosh.
Look at
Let me see.
Pretty.
We need to.
This is what your shim should look like.
We need a shaming Lock Chuck. Hold on, let me take Dig off of solo. Hold on here. Look at that. When we shamed, we lost like 15 people. They were like, I'm out of here. They left us.
That's what a shim should look like.
Oh, damn. Look at this. Look at those beauties. Holy crap.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I should have done.
That small and that short? I don't think so.
Are you a shim size queen, Dig?
Oh my God. Dig,
Are you gonna be a
got him
shim
good.
size queen?
Oh my God.
Hey,
You guys are killing me. Oh
6
my
millimeters
God.
is good enough.
Dig said that size? I don't think so.
The shade.
Oh my God, that was great.
All right, what's next on the list?
Oh my God, I cannot. Now I can't find the now I gotta hunt down this. I know I have this nipple chuck in my things here, but you think I can find it? Oh no, cannot find it. Cannot find it anywhere. Let's see here. All right, where are we at? I'm trying to find that. It's missing. Damn it. I know I got that lock chuck somewhere in my stuff here. I want to make another lock chuck saying something. I need the original lock chuck first. It's got to be around here somewhere. Oh. I think I found it. I found some of it. Found partial. Let's see if I can get this to work. Let's see. All right, there we go. All right, we need votes on what this lock chuck is gonna say, guys. I need some votes. What should this new lock chuck say?
What are you, stupid or something?
Yeah, he gotta say something. Oh, he's here. I was hoping to make it without him knowing. Hi, Lock Chuck. We are getting ready to make you say something very rude to the guests. This is gonna be our new thing for people that are being crazy. We just gotta think of something. He's turning you into a shamer, Lock Chuck. Dog says busted. Sorry, Lock Chuck. Jeez, he knew I was talking about him. He's psychic, man. I'll tell you. He felt that, he felt that. He was like, I know something's going on. Somebody is saying my name. It shouldn't be. Who is it? And sure enough, he showed up. He felt that one. Oh, goodness. Sorry, Lockchuck. We're still gonna make it though, but you know.
Yeah, mister, that's a good working clamp. Look how it pinched.
Hang on. Oh wow. Dang.
It's completely closed.
Wow. What was that? Just a pair of wire cutters?
Yeah, no, it's an
No.
It's
Oh.
a
For a crimper
thing
situation.
for
Oh,
electric
okay.
stuff. And I milled a hole in there. Also another idea from Jagias.
You made a hole in that.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
You
That's
basically clamp
genius.
it between kind of a vise, and then you will drill exactly in the middle a hole
Okay.
of 22 millimeters, I think. You'd have to
Okay.
measure it, how much it is. I have kind of a drill which has kind of different stages, and
Unibit.
Yep. Grumpy says, I know why I feel comfortable here. We're all batshit crazy. It's not just me, the busted vet. Laughing my ass off. Love it. Don't forget, thumbs up for the channel, people. Thumbs up for the channel. That's right. Thank you, Grumpy.
Lock picking, where sanity is thoroughly optional.
Here, the sticks open.
Xfinity, you missed some stuff. We were, oh goodness.
it's a bit
it's a
bent,
lot.
but I think it should work. Yeah, look how smooth it works.
Wow.
It's a bit bended. You see that it comes a little bit up there on one side,
Yeah.
but yeah.
In an American lock, that's going out the factory door. That's well within tolerances. For a Mountain lock, for a Slager, a Quickset, ship it, sell it.
Yep. Perfectly normal. Nothing to
Yep.
see here. Nothing to see here.
That's not even one that's made on a Monday. That's a weekday lock.
Yeah.
That's a normal American lock cylinder. That's what they look like.
Yep. 100%. Crazy.
To prove it,
What
I
do we
give
got
you
here?
Le Basura.
Chat. All right. And fan finding was all right. Yeah, so thank you for the super sticker, John Doe, and thank you, Jace, for becoming a member again. And I should be able to, let's see. Oh, here we go. Yes, thank you, John Doe, for the super sticker again. Thank you very much, and thank you, Jace, for becoming a channel member. And if you guys are interested in becoming a channel member, just hit join anywhere you see it on the channel. It really does help the channel a lot, and you get some fun perks for becoming a member. All right, Tiwa Nakamoto, thank you for the super sticker and the both super stickers, actually, 2 super stickers. Thank you so very much. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And spam some hearts for Lady Locks. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's go back to the chat. Live chat. Very cool, you guys. Thank you. Yeah, we're trying to make a Lockchuck say something rude, and we need something rude for him to say. So, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Let's see if we can get a second. I have another one here. What do we got here? Dang, doesn't work. We could do that. It's just so rude. I don't get it. Maybe that would work. No, it takes all that stuff off. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Hang on here. Hang on here. That's a pretty good one. Oh, my. All right. I guess I can't do that. I gotta fix that again. Hang on. And let's make this like this. I guess that part doesn't matter. We keep all that anyway. Okay, we're fixing it. Oh, messed it up a little bit. Let me try this. I am trying to fix the lock chuck. I'm trying to fix the lock chuck. We still need something for him to say, guys. So I need some suggestions in chat. I need some suggestions for the mean lock chuck in chat, please.
You can fix me, but you can't fix stupid.
Maybe you can't fix stupid. I kind of like that one. You just can't fix stupid. I like that
All right,
one.
Ron White fans all over the world are plagiarism.
Yeah, I don't think this will work. I don't think this lock chuck will work because it keeps trying to erase his arms and stuff. I hate this stupid erase button in this program. It does not work good at all. It doesn't erase what you want to erase. It erases what it wants to erase, which ends up being a lot of stuff that it shouldn't erase. So, I mean, I don't know here. I mean, we could do this and just do it like this. He could be in the corner, maybe. Like this. Okay, that would work. That would work. All right. We'll have a couple lock chucks. That's okay. We'll get a couple going. All right. All right. I think he's just going to say you can't fix stupid. I kind of like that. You just can't fix stupid. I like that a lot. Oh, I like this too. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's a good one. We're gonna have this here. I know this here. Okay. Yeah, so let me see what chat says. Did I get any recommendations in chat here? Okay, what do we got here? No, we will do the giveaway right now. All right, so you got a couple of seconds to get in hashtag Riddle if you want in on the giveaway. I'm going to draw for the giveaway in a couple of seconds. So please put your hashtags in if you want to get in on it.
Y'all about the SOL and JWF.
Riddle. Hashtag Riddle. Yes, I've been doing one throughout the whole show, Xven. Yeah, so I just kind of started it in the beginning, and we are rolling it through till the end. All right, 3, 2, 1. If you didn't get in on it, you're going to be shit out of luck, guys. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. All right, we're getting some more in there. All right, all right, all right. Nice, nice. We got a few more in here. Oh, perfect. Thank you for the hearts. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, I think everybody's in it. How many entries do we got? Let's see. Oh yeah, we got 54. That's a lot. Well, I just said roll the dice, so here we go. If you missed it,
enter, shit out of luck and jolly well fun.
That's how it goes. David knows it. David knows by now. He's been here. McD Well, congratulations. McD needed some good luck, so that's pretty awesome. Maybe he can roll this luck over and win some other cool stuff. You just never know. Congrats, McD
Congratulations. What did you want?
He won the John Doe lock and a sticker pack.
Is it already revealed? What is it, a John Doe lock?
Yeah. It was the LOB lock, the lob.
Nice.
All right, and that was from January 9th giveaway. All right. He's gonna be excited. Yeah, it's this one right here, Dig. It's just a LOB Euro cylinder. Yeah. So that is awesome.
I have one of these also somewhere.
I have to cut it. I gotta cut that.
It's a gift. No, you don't have to cut it.
Dig is hurting.
Grumpy said, "Oh, is that a cool dragon next to my name now?" Yes, that is from being a channel member. And you have a dragon next to your name. It's because you are a channel member. That is your badge for becoming a channel member. Also, you know, it makes you look super cool over here. That's another reason to become a channel member. It also makes you look super cool over here on the channel. So yeah, we need some good things to put up for Luckchuck's rude thing. I think it's going to be like him saying like you can't fix stupid. Because that's pretty good. Or maybe like you can't polish a turd. I like that one. You can't polish a turd. That's pretty funny. Let's see. What are we gonna do? All right, let's get this one fixed.
Have a look if the lock from last week got rusted. Again. No.
What do you mean it got rusted again? What's that?
Yeah,
what
because it's
happened?
steel.
Already?
No.
Sheesh.
It's steel, but I let it sit in here, and now I can touch it, so I could put it in my vitrine or somewhere, and it seems it don't start to rust again. Which is a very good thing.
Yeah. I like when it did start. All right, let's see.
Do you have like a nickel plating machine or something like that, Dig? You can plate it or something?
Nope. But I don't want to plate it because, yeah, it's changed the appearance of the lock. It was never plated.
Good point.
So.
Maybe like a clear coat?
Yeah, I'm worried that it don't work after that.
Yeah.
I just looped it with oil.
Yeah, you know, blue sky thing.
So it's completely oiled now and looped. So pins are springy. Are they? Yeah, they are springy.
Oh,
Works.
that's mine.
Right. Cool. Can now definitely put it in my vitrine.
You're gonna put it where? In your latrine.
Yeah, vitrine. My glass cabinet, basically.
Let's see. I need to make this in the middle.
Kitty.
Okay.
Wow, that's so cool that it works so great. You have to imagine I bought it in kind of a black condition and it wasn't working. And
Yeah, it was real bad condition when you had it. Looked like.
probably that was close to the look when you bought it back then.
That's wild. Yeah, it turned out great. You did a good job cleaning that one. You have that sonic cleaner, don't you, Dig? Or something like that?
Ultrasonic, yes. I put it in there, but I think the vinegar did more the job of it.
Yeah. All right. I got it, guys. Are you ready? The big reveal is coming up. The big reveal is coming up. Hang on. I gotta get it up here into this one. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. All right, guys. The big reveal is we got Lockchuck and Paracentric having his pin.
Paracentric is catching strays, and he's not even here to defend himself.
What do you think, Lockchuck? What do you think? Oh, thank you for becoming a member, Elijah. Congratulations. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Dragons family. We're super excited to have you. All right. Welcome, welcome. That's awesome. Yeah. I want to see what Lockchuck thinks. He disappeared into the things again. So no trolls. Yeah, we don't usually get trolls in this live. I know it gets like, you know, no trolls really. But I might do a vertical live later if I am, you know, feeling froggy and still awake. After this one, we might go vertical and just finish picking some of these locks, and we might take it to the streets. That's what we're gonna call our verticals from now on. Taking it to the streets, taking it to the mean streets of YouTube, where they just want to just bring us down. They hate us. They hate us.
Streets are in shambles.
Yeah, they hate us, man. They're like, they don't think we should be on YouTube, and they hate us picking. And then they always say, "Oh, taking you so long," and all this stuff. Oh, they're mean over there. They are mean.
Well, just ask them why it's taking them so long to wipe the Cheeto dust off their Adidas sweatpants. You know, it's better to take it off sooner before it starts staining, guys. Red 5 is bad.
Goofy
People
trolls.
who've never done a load of laundry in their life. They wouldn't know about stain removal.
Exactly. Exactly. Their mom does their laundry. Come on.
Exactly.
Their mama does it.
Or their housekeeper, depending on what social class they're in.
Yeah, definitely. Someone said troll and I get excited. Yep, it's Vin. That's exactly what they say to us all the time. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah, Tequila Dave. We figured something happened. You popped out of there. Yeah, only thieves would want to learn to pick locks, right? I know. That's exactly it. Lock dude. Yeah, we get them all night on the streets when we pick locks out on the streets. The YouTube streets. We try to get ridiculed and kicked out. But, you know, we stay anyways, because why not?
Wish there was an easier way to, like, you know, when people type for the non-English chats, I just wish there was an easier way to, like, copy and paste it so I could copy and paste some of that stuff to Google Translate and figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I know.
Especially for the languages where it's not like I have some Spanish language ability, so like when people write stuff in Spanish, I can figure it out pretty quickly, and I can ask them to speak in English in Spanish. You know, not hard. But like there was the guy who did Russian last or some Cyrillic. I'm not sure, you know, what language it was exactly. What are you saying?
Yeah, I know. It's so hard to understand some of them. That's why that's what one of my rules, because I figure if it's John Doe or somebody like I don't know, if it's somebody that we know and they're talking like that, I know they're not saying anything that's gonna get us in trouble, but you never know what those people, the trolls that hop in, they could be saying anything and try to get you trouble, or be saying some rude things or crazy things, and you know, then YouTube's watching us.
Sign you up for the Wagner group or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Grumpy. Grumpy, as a new member, you can actually go ahead and watch all the member videos back here. They're still on my channel. I don't have Patreon for anything yet. I have a Patreon, but I haven't used it yet or anything like that. I don't know what I'm going to put up there, if I'm going to do anything at all. Last time we had a Patreon just for donations for picking time for the Streamyard and stuff, but I use my memberships to pay for the Patreon and stuff, so that's basically where I just use from. So it's like you become a member, that helps out and over there. So I haven't really opened up the Patreon for anything. It's just sitting there. I haven't used it yet. It's just kind of sitting there.
In other news, look how pretty this master lock is.
It is really nice looking master lock.
Steel.
They really go all out on some of those.
Yeah, like, and obviously this is one of the really nice ones, so naturally it's discontinued. But you know, the 991 is so cool. Like, it's so bright. You can't even. Can you read 991 over there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, X-Ven, they were messing with you in the chat. They were moderating your chat and taking your messages off, and they were messing with you and said, don't say shit in the message or else you get in trouble or something. But they're just kidding.
So Master lets us have this one, but we can't have this one, which is nicer.
Yeah. Do they not make that other one anymore, huh?
This one? No, they
Yeah.
made it for like a couple years in 2000
That's
like
crazy.
8. Like I saw it on the. I have a PDF of the Masterlock 2008 catalog, and there's just so much cooler stuff there that's not. Hold on 1 second, actually.
They don't have it anymore.
Oh, that one is too successful. We should remove it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That's exactly how they were too. Yes, and all the dragons. You can use the emojis in anywhere on my channel, Grumpy. So if you're commenting on one of my videos and you want to use any of the dragon emojis, you can use them there. You can use them here in the live stream, and you have access to all the member stuff on the channel. But it's still on the channel, but there should be like a members tab where you can actually go back and see all those other videos. I'm gonna be putting more up on there as well.
Yeah. Look at this.
Balthazar, welcome.
Look at this. Look, there used to be, in addition to the 532s, there used to be a 530, a little like a 575, but made of solid steel.
Oh wow.
Or the 533. I actually have one.
Oh my gosh.
Which is a shrouded padlock with the same core as the 570.
Oh, that's a really nice lock.
Yeah, or this is the one I'm picking, the 991 and 992. Rekeyable!
Wonder why they quit making all that cool stuff.
Or like this was one of my favorites, the 590. I did a video on it. It's like it's like a little 140, but it's a brass shrouded padlock. It's so cute.
Oh, Balthazar's picking an American 5200. Nice. We were just doing the master locks on the show today. Or not the master locks, the American locks. We're talking about master locks now, but the American locks. I ended up picking a couple of the crazy set that Mr. Inferno put out. He put out an American 1100 set. It was crazy. And then David was working on, what were you working on? 7200, right, David? Earlier?
Oh, I was just working on a 17 or on a I messed around with this old 700 a little bit.
Oh yeah, the 700. That's right.
Which is actually FM means it was made in 92, which this
wow.
lock and me are the same age.
Oh wow.
We're both 92 babies. Wonder which one's in better condition. But this one I actually found on a fence without a key and made a 6-pin key for it.
Oh, nice job.
It's difficult between being one of the older Americans where they still made it with tolerances.
Yeah, I think the ones in those bigger lock bodies are more difficult, period. Just because I feel like the lock body really dulls a lot of the feedback that you would normally feel.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
And it makes it really hard to pick those. Yeah. Definitely.
So it's one of those locks where like it's open, but you might not know that it's open because the actuator spring is just bleh.
That is wild. Lock Series 40. Oh wow.
But yeah, as to why Master Lock discontinued all the cool locks, it's either because it wasn't fiscally make sense to them, or like I understand why they discontinued this because, like I said, the 7040 is pretty much the exact same lock with probably a better core, but this is prettier. Like what I'm asking, Master, why couldn't you give us the 7040 with chrome? Chrome is pretty. I'm sorry. I'm an Angelino. Metrosexuality is kind of part of our existence. Aesthetics friggin' matter. Master Lock.
Yeah, they do have some cool looking locks from back then. It's a shame they don't have them still.
We don't get anything nice on this time.
When did you get those ones did you find them or buy them?
I bought them on eBay.
Oh, okay.
I found if you're like me and you enjoy collecting the weird and esoterica of Master Lock, I think the saved search I have is Master Lock contractor grade. Because see if I can open this really quickly, and if not, I'll drop it. It's obviously it's not ranked, but the core is probably somewhere between orange and green. Lime green. It's a lime green core.
Oh, wow.
Or what's halfway between orange and green?
Hmm.
Yellow? No, but yellow is a belt down. I don't know. Regardless. But
Awarded. Oh.
yeah, when you buy the old master locks that are esoteric, they all have contractor grade printed on the packaging. So like here's the actual packaging for the lock I'm picking right now, the 991 KADPF, and you see it's listed 1999. So
Oh, wow.
so yeah, it was initially probably it was last made in the late 2000s.
Jake's
and
trying to escape. What are you doing, Jake?
Diggs is
He's
messaging
just
me
so
on
trying to
Dis-
escape. Mm-mm.
Diggs is messaging me on Discord. This is another 99.
He's
couldn't do
laughing.
that
He
later.
was trying to sneak out of here.
Yeah.
He slowly got himself taken down. He was like, "I'll turn off the camera. No, I'm not gonna say anything."
So for those
then
of
I'm
you
gonna
interested,
sneak on out.
if you're interested in Master Lock Esoterica, contractor grade is the search field you want to enter.
Hmm.
On the other
I
hand, you
should
could
check
just be
that out.
normal
Yeah, because
and
I
not
can't
collect-
find anything on eBay ever.
On the
It's
other
all
hand, you
dumb
can just be
stuff.
normal and not collect shitty locks like I do. You know, that's also an opportunity.
Yeah.
You know, collect nice locks.
Hey, looks, Tequila Dave wants to take over.
Yep. Tequila Dave will hop back in.
All right, I go out now and probably watch a little bit, but I think I will directly sleep.
All right,
All
Dig,
right,
Dig,
Dave.
I will respond to your messages on Discord as soon as I turn away and look at my computer.
Yeah, sure, no worries.
But it's
fine.
a 10-inch iPad, I believe.
10-inch, crazy.
Yeah, 10-inch iPad Pro.
Oh yeah. I seen them 10-inch ones. Yeah.
Interesting. I
I think
thought
that's
it's
the
way
one Ryan
bigger.
has. The
I'm
10-inch
currently
pad.
thinking of buying. I don't know which size, like 11 or 13.
Yeah, my brother got the 13 and I got the 11, and he returned his because it was too big for him. I think at that size, it might sometimes be more worthwhile to have an actual laptop.
Yeah, I don't like them. I don't like the bigger sized one. I bought the iPad mini. I got the iPad mini because it's very much easier to hold in your
Yeah, I
hand
need
and
to
type and all that.
Yeah, I needed to write and everything. So
Yeah, if you're
I think
writing,
the
it might
screen
be better
really
for
worth
a
it.
paper
If it is
size like
bigger.
the 10-inch. Yeah. If you're writing with it,
Oh,
but if you're
sense.
typing, if you're just going to be like texting, using the texting part of it, I think
Also,
the
yeah.
smaller ones are better.
well,
'cause you
another
can
thing is that if you use
text
the-
easier.
if you use the iPad, like if you were ever like using it in bed or somewhere which is like flexible, because the center of gravity on an iPad with the clicker is all the way up here, it's very easy to tip.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Whereas
yeah,
a laptop,
it's
all the
better
weight
than
is down
Face
here
ID, I
with the
think,
battery
yeah.
pack.
Yeah, I much prefer the
Also, Ben
smaller
says
ones
hi.
for sure. I think it's because
Ben says hi.
what's that?
I was gonna say Ben says hi from my
He
iPad,
looks
and Ben
cute
says
on
hi
there.
from where he's sleeping.
He's
Damn,
cute.
that is the magic keyboard.
Yeah, mine's actually like I've had this iPad for a few years. Let me put the camera down and move the iPad. Like, so it's, you know, it's starting to come apart at the seams a bit. I might like
alone that keyboard is probably like cost like a tablet from Samsung or like a phone.
Oh wow. I got a keyboard for mine just on Amazon period, and it's look.
Yeah,
Well, I
think
got
it
it for the
would-
10-inch one, but I use it for my mini. Let me see if I can show it.
yeah. I
Oh,
really
wait,
like
I can
the
show it
Apple
to you.
I
keyboard
will
just
buy
because
the
it's
original because it's so expensive.
Yeah, I have let me take these guys down now too. Take down the chickens. I have this little keyboard, but it's bigger than my iPad because it's not
That's-
for it. But
that's the
it was
only
for the
shipping.
10-inch one, but Ryan doesn't like it, so I just use it for mine. But if it works out pretty good, it's not too much bigger, and I just keep it with it. But I like this smaller
That's a
sized one.
Different company basically, like Logitech or something.
Yeah, it's just something cheap from Amazon. It came with a case. It actually was the one with the case, but it works really nice. I mean, I don't really think you need a, I mean, unless you want to get fancy and buy the ones that's an Apple or something, but it works just fine. I don't know the difference, Yeah, and I like this one because you can text easier. When you have the bigger ones, it's hard to text in that. Your hands are so far apart. You're like,
well, the difference is that with this keyboard, it's also a magnet for your cats, and they will come and eat your one key.
That's funny. Yeah, cats will do whatever they want, David. At this point, we all know that cats are going to do whatever the hell they want to do. Yeah. So,
well, especially when you have an orange cat, they are true agents of chaos. In other news, but we are on Master Lock news. You want to see a really inappropriate love lock, which I got from a bridge yesterday?
Oh my gosh.
It's a 15.
Oh my god.
This thing is friggin' massive. Here it is next to a 575.
Wow. I can't believe that was a love lock. That's crazy. That's actually really funny.
It's also just really offensive to me. Like, this thing is massive.
Come on, that's big love. That's because somebody loves someone so much that they put a whole entire giant Master 15 up there. They have a lot of love. What love lock would be your love lock? If you guys had to put one up, what would it be?
If you want a massive love lock, may I preposition? And this isn't even the hardest. This one just has a classic core.
Oh my god. You're crazy.
Hey, I
think I would buy Sergeant Greenleaf.
Yeah, up by the Hollywood Hill, or up by the.
They said a Sergeant Greenleaf. That's like a good love lock.
Like the 831.
Yeah, something like
the military, and then just get a cheap one which without key, open it once, and then basically go to the bridge, lock it, and close it forever.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no one's getting in that one. Well, no one's gonna steal that one.
Up by the Hollywood sign, there's a guy who actually did have a Abloy 321 love lock with, I think it was an executive core. So that is that thing ain't going anywhere unless they cut the shackle.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, that's true love.
That's what is executive, like Black 3 or something like that. Black 2.
I don't even know. I don't even know.
Abloy.
Do you know that one, Dick?
Again?
Abloy exec or executive? You know what
belt is it?
I think black.
Black.
Almost all Abloys are black.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But it's like Black 2 or 3, I think, and it's like
Oh my god.
Even if I was good at picking disc detainers, which I am not that disc detainer.
It's black by 2.
Oh wow. Yeah, no one's coming along and stealing that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, I need to go.
Okay, Dick. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. We appreciate you.
Again.
Okay. Get some sleep, buddy.
Stay safe, everyone. Bye.
Okay. Stay well out there. Here's actually a pretty good case of a Master Lock brass love lock, because it might look like a Master Lock, but there's a CX5 core in it.
Oh my gosh.
Le Master Lock
with Dave in the back. Oh, Dave's in the backstage. Hang on. I see him in the back there. There he is.
It's
Dave. What's up?
Two dudes named Dave.
You're up. What's up, Dave?
Picking a big stick.
Things I am not picking include that CX5. That CX5 can kiss my.
Yikes!
There you go.
What the heck is that thing? Oh my gosh! You guys and your lever locks. You all crazy.
Is that the Walsall or something like that, or Squire?
Yeah, all crazy.
But what I was going to show you, which I doubt very many people of you have seen, is.
Whoops! Man, what the heck?
There's a key guy. Does anyone know what that is?
I've never seen that.
Where did I put the key? It's NATO, Mersey,
Oh!
but it's
Oh wow.
it's a cutaway. I've got a cutaway,
Oh, that's so sick.
and I've also got the glass relocker for it as well. So that
Oh my gosh.
will basically fit,
Oh yeah.
over the front like that.
That's really cool.
Find the key. So I literally just had a key. Where was it a moment ago?
That's a mercy key right there.
Scully 1800, welcome to the show. And Lock Dude, have fun at your stuffy grown-up party.
The key's really cool.
Scully, you missed a lot, and we even made a new banner. Here it is. We made a new banner. We can change the insults as needed. You know what I mean? Yeah, we can change the insults as needed. Or if anybody thinks of a different one they want to see up there, something rude for the week, we're happy to put something like that up. That is cool. What in the world? You guys both have that one. What the heck? That's wild.
NATO Mercy locks are super cool.
Jeez. Yeah, someone needs to get me one.
I got on the Scapegoat group buy.
Look, there you go. That's locked. That's unlocked. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, put the light on again.
That is wild.
On those ones, do they have the date of production on the back, or I mean, I guess yours is cut away, so it might not even be there.
They do have various. I think it's actually to do more with the model thing. That there have been several different models.
Yeah. But over here, like this one's made in '91.
That's My. Y'all got some cool locks. We're all pretty jealous. Everybody in chat is really jealous.
Find that one out. But the fact that I've got the glass relocker thing as well with it.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool.
This is when I got two of them, and I gave one to Gravity Karma to do the first YouTube pick of it.
Yeah.
And so he butchered the two and made that one and gave that one back to me as a cutaway and kept the other one himself. So. But that's not something that you see every day.
No, you do not.
Fucking filing cabinets.
That's crazy.
Cabinet. You normally get a little tiny wafer lock on, don't you? No, not in NATO. You don't. No, you get one of these.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The crazy thing about these is that these keys were actually hidden in a safe behind a Chubb manifold safe lock.
Oh my god.
So,
yeah.
And the deal was if you lost the key, you destroyed everything.
Oh my gosh.
And the interesting one about this one, I don't know if you can see, it's almost like a makeup key, as in you can see all the different bits, whereas the other one that he had is all made out of one bit of steel.
That's wild.
Which is a bit more like a makeup key.
Like this is a standard Mercy key in brass.
That's really wild.
Let's see. Why can't I see you on the laptop? Let me.
You know what, Dave? Hit the refresh button on your.
I'm just doing that now.
Yes, Awako. The chat is alive. The chat is alive.
That's probably a 10 lever as well, isn't it?
This is a 14 lever, but yeah. The bidding's okay, not great.
Well, yeah.
But you can also see the serial number.
Jay, welcome.
The serial number on the key matches the serial number on the lock body.
Oh, right, okay. What does your serial number say?
Oh, yes. Paperclip Speed Master Lock.
M041435.
Mine's 70643.
Yeah, but like the thing is if the key got lost, the whole system is done.
That's so crazy.
Chuck it.
Yeah. They're
Forget
quite
do not
bad
duplicate.
locks as well.
Yeah.
Quite bad locks.
No, do not duplicate.
And I like I couldn't afford it at the time, but I kind of wish I had the money to buy because the Scapegoat was selling not just Mercies, but he was selling Chubb manifolds also. And I think it would have been really cool to be able to put the lock.
What mark? What?
Oh,
Right. Manifold.
Yeah, he was selling. He basically, this was earlier, like early mid last year. He found a whole bunch of Mercy locks, mostly 14 levers, but he found 2 10 levers also, and the Chubb manifold dial combination locks that were for the safes for the key.
Right.
So
I went to the Master Locksmith Association in the UK, their Heritage Rooms, which is a museum, and they've got every single type of lock there that you can think of. It was absolutely amazing. Yeah,
Man, where was that?
it's in Rugby, which is sort of pretty central UK.
Okay.
If you think sort of like, you probably don't even know it. If you like look at the map of the UK and you look slap bang in the middle,
Yeah.
there.
Okay.
So a couple of 100 miles out of London.
Wow.
About 300 miles from me from the southwest, but definitely worth a visit. They're only open to the public one day a month.
oof, that's rough.
And they do like a guided tour with a show of things. But if you know someone who's a member and stuff like that, you can arrange visits. I went there for a handcuff restraints lecture and another one on custodial locks, which I thought was quite fun. And I was advised to buy the member. But that's definitely worth checking out. So if you're ever in the UK, if you get it at the right time of month, put yourself in, because they've got some mad locks there, absolutely mad locks.
That's really cool.
And they've got all the manifolds. They've got pretty much all the manifolds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
And all cutaways as well, and literally, they've actually got too many locks to put in the museum, so they have to rotate them through.
Jeez, that sounds like Dig's house.
If you're a member and it's like, and you've got a lock that you want to work on or that you want to look at, like if you're a locksmith, and they've got one in stock, you can book out time. They've got a workbench and everything. You can come up and you can dismantle it and play around with it.
Yeah.
And they're a sound bunch, and you get free tea, coffee, and biscuits all day and stuff like that.
Man, that makes me want to do that. I'm gonna have to make a trip overseas, and that'll be my trip. I'm gonna stop and see everybody over there one by one, and then land at the friggin' lock place. What's that called again?
It's called it's the MLA, which is the Master Locksmith Association.
Ah, the
Heritage
MLA.
Room. If you just search like MLA Heritage Room, it will
Okay.
come up. And it will come up with loads of pictures. You can actually download a PDF
Let's
of their
look at it.
entire, not just what they've got on display, but their entire catalogue. And it's got pictures and manufacturers and dates and if you want any sort of information on a lock going way back to Egyptian times.
Lady Locks, the Lock Museum of America is not far from where you live.
There's another museum opening in Doncaster next springtime, I think, which is called the Doncaster Restraint Museum, DRM.
Is this it here?
No, this is Doncaster again in the UK, slightly up north sort of thing, and it's. I don't know if you know anything about the guy who currently holds the Guinness World Record for the largest collection of handcuffs in the world. He was done a while ago for kiddie fiddling, should I say? I put it.
Yeah.
So not to get banned or anything like that. And so what they're trying to do, I've got this mate called Aaron who's building up this museum. He's trying to overtake his record, because if you look up anything on handcuffs and world records, all you get is this bloke's name and all this
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. So they want to get his record taken
So
out.
my mate
Yeah.
Coxie has got over
Yeah.
600 pairs in his
Yeah.
garage, and that's
Is
not
Coxie
including his
gonna
phone.
take the record?
So yeah. So
Oh, that's gonna be
opening-
awesome.
That's opening next spring.
Oh,
And I
quick
think
question.
the idea-
What time is it for you right now, Dave?
It is 1:45 in the morning.
Oh, lordy. Okay. Just wondered about the time there. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was just wondering.
That's all right. I'm a night owl anyway. So.
I got a question for you real quick. I
We
got
definitely
an email
message,
from, I want to ask you about a magazine, a Locksmith magazine, and see if you've heard of it. Hang on a second here.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I want
Yes,
to see
you.
if you've heard of this, because it's based out of UK. It is called, oh geez, I hate when my email is so full of stuff. Okay, hold on.
Magazine. I can't think of many magazines. But
The Locksmith
Well,
Journal. I think
what?
it's called the Locksmith Journal. And it's based out of the UK. Yeah, Locksmith Journal.
and is it like a physical publication?
There's a physical publication, but they also have an online, magazine as well.
I've
But
heard of the online stuff. I
yeah,
didn't know they did a physical one.
yeah. But you've heard of it, the Locksmith Journal?
It sounds familiar.
Okay. I just wondered about
I
that.
can't say why. Maybe just because I've heard someone mention it before, but
Yeah.
I can't say I'm that familiar with it.
Yeah, somewhere called the Locksmith Journal. They are on Instagram, but they don't have a big following on Instagram. But I mean, it's a magazine publication, so I mean, it's it's whatever. But it's for locksmiths. I don't know. They don't have a big giant following, but they got a hold of me. They want to interview me for their magazine, and I said, well, I'm not a locksmith, and they said they want to diversify. To let locksmiths kind of know about Locksport and that kind of thing, and so
That is very much what when I went up to this MLA Heritage Rooms, the guy that I went with was a master locksmith from back in the 70s, and he was the one who did the handcuff lecture, and he invited up my mate Coxie Picks, who's got the world record for handcuffs, and there's about 6 or 7 of us, all locksporters, and all the locksmiths there were really interested to meet us. They actually had old Victorian lockpick sets there and stuff like that. If you go on, you're on UKLS, go on there and go on to the What Does I Do at the Weekends around August time, and I put up 51 photos, I think, of all the different locks and collections that they've got there.
yeah.
Definitely worth a check out. There's this one they had. It's absolutely huge. It was built for the Great Exhibition.
The Brahma lock.
Yeah.
It's right here on the. Is this it on the screen, Dave? Is this it on the screen? Because this is the MLA website I'm on. Inside the MLA Heritage Room.
Well,
That's the Brahma Slider Folio lock or something.
Yeah, imagine that, but it's on the top of what looks like a Christmas tree.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
The guy spent 2 years making it, and it's got something like 41 locks on, and each lock was an example of a different mechanism they had at the time, where you turned the valve at the top and it turned all the other locks at the same time. If you pop onto their site, I'm sure you'll find it.
Okay.
And,
I'm just gonna.
and it eventually got picked by Alfred Hobbs.
Oh, Hobbs picked everything, man.
Yeah.
Oh, is this? Oh, this is
Go
a
to
PDA.
Heritage
Oh,
Room.
okay.
Yeah, Heritage Room.
Uh-huh.
Full collection, and then you got that download the PDF as well.
Oh yeah, here's the PDF. I think it downloaded. I'll just download it and
To be
save it.
Any sort of lot, but look,
Yeah, that's crazy. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
and they've got them all in
Screw
stock.
key. That's the one like
So-
Nola, or was it Nola or Not Too Dead? I can't remember. I think one of them guys has one of these kind of screw key locks. I think it's
Oh,
Not
right.
Too Dead. I think.
So how many people are on this talk at the moment?
In the
Well-
chat, you mean? How many people's in the
Yeah.
chat?
Yeah.
We have 30 in the chat.
And are they all quite regular?
Are they what?
Hey, Nola. Yeah. I see a few. Okay, I'm going to say I'm going to say something I'm not supposed to tell you.
Listen closely. Gather close, everybody. Gather close. Listen up.
This is old school technology, but you see the locks in front of you. They're called Derby locks, which have screw things in. This is what's called. Don't tell anyone I've shown you this. It's called
Ooh.
the Secret Gadget, and it was invented by Houdini.
Wow.
And basically, all it is quite simple. It's a screw bit there,
Yeah.
and then a lever. And then to show you how it works, because I don't actually have any Derby locks at the moment. I don't know if you can see how you would use that lever. You screw it in a little bit, and it's actually quicker than using the key.
Oh wow.
Because if you use the key, you got to turn it in all the way back.
Yeah.
You've got to turn it a little bit, and then you sort of like push up on the lever, and it pulls it out.
Wow.
The whole way. You didn't see that.
See what?
We didn't see anything. We don't know what you're talking about.
I love
I don't know what
you
you're talking about, fam.
guys. To be honest, I think Locksporters are relatively not secretive, because they're always willing to share their knowledge and skills and information with other Locksporters. But it's very much, I used to be into magic and stuff, and you don't share magic tricks unless it's with the magicians. But this is sort of escapology, which is sort of to do with Locksport. So I don't feel too guilty about saying that. I'm not going to show you some of the other stuff, but I'll show you that because that's old school technology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
We're
pretty
not-
wild.
As Locksporters, we're not secretive. We just care about our privacy.
Yeah.
Different.
Yeah. And it's something you want to keep on, which is good that you can actually still buy stuff like that. It costs a lot more than when it first got made, but you know, you can still you have to go do like a magic supplies or something like that. So,
Very cool.
still available.
I don't know what these people want us to do. Okay. I'm going to take you off the bake so we can see what David is doing right now. We like to be nebby and see what everybody's doing.
Oh, now everyone gets to watch me poorly pick this friggin' duo. Great.
Indeed. Indeed, we do. Indeed, we do. All right. Cars. I hate these robot things where you have to pick out certain things if you see something in the picture. Because they make the picture so small and you can barely see it anyway.
Also, guess who's really good with that CAPTCHA stuff?
Robots.
Yup.
AI. That's hilarious. Oh, goodness. All right, let's do this. And this, and this, and this. I hate doing all this nonsense, but I guess it's You have to.
You want to talk? You want to talk
Look.
about nonsense? I saw a video on Instagram, which I have every reason to believe it's true because it's something that would happen in Los Angeles, California.
Mhm.
So, it was some dude taking a video driving around downtown a few nights ago, and
Yeah.
a Waymo car, which I don't know if they have that in y'all neck of the woods, but they're driverless taxis. So they've
They're
got
self-driving, aren't they?
yeah. So they got LiDAR and cameras all over the place, but there's no driver in the car. But they're licensed to carry passengers. It's a bit of a trip to me, honestly. I think it's a little bit. I don't know how they got the license to do that because it kind of makes the whole any American citizen who chooses to go through it a public beta tester. That's not. I don't hold it, but regardless, in addition to those Waymo cars, there's also for Uber Eats and Postmates, they have little food delivery robots that trundle around carrying food packages.
Oh my gosh.
Amazon's got drones and stuff like that.
Yeah. So, but what
That's
happened was
wild.
one of these food delivery drones was crossing the street because they're just they go on the sidewalk because they go at walking pace and they stop outside restaurants and the restaurant workers load the food into the thing and then they just trundle onto the thing. But what happened was this food delivery robot is crossing the street and a Waymo autonomous car is making a right. And
Oh shit.
it's robot on robot violence, folks.
Oh, nuh-uh. Was
Yes.
it violent? Was it violent?
It
What
well,
happened?
technically it was a car. I mean, the
Was it
Waymo
like
hit the robot.
Terminator 2?
Oh my god.
The Waymo hit the robot, which was technically, I think the Waymo is at fault because the robot is acting as a pedestrian in a designated crossing walk with the right of way. And even though you can make a right on red in California, you can't obstruct the crosswalk. So the Waymo is at fault technically. From an
Oh my
insurance
gosh.
POV.
Wow. That's pretty crazy.
What sort of looks do they have on those? Do you know? On those Amazon things and stuff.
I'm
Oh,
not
they
sure.
don't have. They don't have. It's probably some sort of electronic latch for the cooler
I
box
was going to
section.
say, are they anything like these?
No, it's one of those. It's you unlock it through the app.
Oh, okay.
At least for the food delivery robots. It's been a while since I don't really do food delivery now that the COVID restrictions have been lifted because it's so much more expensive. If you're gonna do takeout, I'll just go pick it up.
Mhm. Yeah, that they do have. It's very expensive anymore for sure.
But then, how far do you have to drive? Take it you live in the States, yeah?
Yeah, I live in Los Angeles.
Yeah, okay, so after you Los Angeles, how far do you, well, I take it you drive to get it, or do you walk? You drive, don't you?
Oh, well, it depends. Where I live, there's a lot of food within walking distance. So, I mean, there's an In-N-Out
that's
burger. There's an In-N-Out burger, like a 2-minute walk from me, so hence the shake.
There you go. Yeah.
But,
That's good
you
that
know,
you walk. Last time I went to America, I was born in America and stuff like that, but the last time I went, everyone drives everywhere. And it's like, oh yeah, let's just pop down to the shops. 40 minutes later, you get there. And it's like, for God's sake, man. I could drive to the coast in that time.
yeah, no, I mean, I don't get me wrong, I'm very much an Angelino. I commute for work and stuff like that, and if I need to drive, I'm more than happy to do so. But if something is within walking distance, there is no way I'm getting in the car unless it's really late at night and there's riots going on or something like that.
Well, if you're in LA as well, I grew up in London, and I was a multi-drop courier driver. So I used to drive in London traffic every day. And I don't envy LA traffic either. If I could walk anything, anywhere.
Well, what this city really needs is to really improve its public transit, and they are slowly but surely. But I want them to do it faster.
How are your trains? in the States these days.
Where's Pat
Oh,
McAfee to say absolute shite?
Absolutely, yeah. And your Greyhound service as well and stuff like that. Is that pretty? Yeah.
Absolute shite.
Nothing's changed then. Last time I went
Nope.
there was 2000. I was
Nope.
born in 1970. Last time I went back was in 2000. It sounds like nothing's changed.
No, yeah, Greyhound and Megabus USA, if they're still in business, that's a great way to contract a disease and get a black eye while you're traveling. Not recommended. Amtrak can be nice in the Northeast Corridor and parts of California, but the rest of the country they're running on train rail, and the trains or on freight rail line, and the freight rail has right of way, so you don't go anywhere quickly.
I tell you, it was really cool. I spent quite a while in India, and I went on like overnight trains, and big, well, what in the UK we would call big, but in the States, imagine your big freight trains. They're that sort of size. But that's awesome. But you'd have people with like live chickens with them, like going up and down the carriage, and so I doubt you get that in America or in
In America, no. We just primarily have people smoking illegal drugs in the subway cars. That's our.
Yeah, but do you have people clinging onto the side and like on the roof?
Not really. No, that would be very illegal in our nanny state. There's no way.
Man, we don't have nothing good.
There's no way people would let us get away with that sort of stuff. Although I've when I was 18, I did go to India, and so I saw some of that stuff. And it's
different, isn't it?
It's different, and India is probably the most sensory overload country I've ever been to. There's just so much going on at all times.
Did you go north or south or
all over the place?
All
We
over.
were in Mumbai, Delhi. We went up to Dharamsala for the
I
Tibet
flew
government
to
in exile
Bombay,
there.
but flew out of Mumbai. So I went there, it was about 93 or something like that, over the name change, which is a bit weird. So, yeah, that's when I remember when I went there.
Yeah, what struck me immediately about India was the flight into Mumbai and how the shanty towns went up right up until the airport fence line. So like as the airplane was on final, it's just shanty, and then there's the fence line, and then
the taxi drivers, or the fake taxi drivers. Yeah. One of the things that I do remember was, because I went with an ex-girlfriend, she'd been to, we went around southern India, she'd been around north quite a lot. And she said, one of the things you'll remember, this was early 90s, when you step out of the airplane, it's not like you go to Heathrow or JFK or something like that, where you get a nice little air-conditioned tunnel that takes you.
Oh, no. Get in the sweaty bus.
The door opens and you've got stairs going down, and she goes, it's like being slapped in the face by a wet fish. And the smell,
Yikes.
the heat, the humidity.
Yeah, I went there in
all of
May.
that was just like boss, and it's like wow.
Yeah. You go
That's,
outside, it's 120 degrees and humid out there.
Yeah.
If
And
you
it smells
have
just
glasses,
like
they
everything down
instantly
north.
fog up. If you're a photographer, your camera lens is fogged up. It is
Wow.
like, before I dropped out of college, my major was photography. I was going all over India with camera lenses, and every time I stepped out of the tour bus, I'm like, hold on, give me 5 minutes. I gotta freaking clean the lenses.
Wow.
Because my
That's
digital
wild.
camera fogged up.
Whoops.
My film camera's fogged up. Polaroid fogged up. I was lucky I didn't have
Everything.
glasses.
That's wild.
India is cool. I've only really been around north of the equator. I've been around Europe and the States and stuff. I've been to Russia and what have you. But India was probably the first time south of the equator, and what a difference! And that did actually change my view of life as well, because it's like these people here, they've got so little and they're so happy and willing to share what little they have with you and stuff like that, and it's a completely different way of life than what we have in capitalist sort of stuff.
For sure.
You know?
For sure.
And that I was probably around, 23 years old or something like that, 22, 23. So I was at that really impressionable age, and that did really change my outlook. Just in life in general, I think.
That's crazy.
But
Yeah, it seems like people that have little always want to share, but people who have a lot seem to just be greedy with what they have. It's crazy how that happens.
Oh,
Sure,
speaking of which,
they've got a story about it, haven't they?
Yeah. Speaking of which, though, a lot of the places where these fires are burning in LA are richy rich neighborhoods, like really richy rich neighborhoods. Especially up by Palisades. So you're seeing all these venture capitalists and people who do property management going like, my house is on fire, or my second house is on fire. Is there a private fire department I can call?
Unreal.
This is the libertarian hellscape we want, right?
Yeah. Unreal.
I'll tell you what was scary was the scaffolding they used over there. And this was in a slightly larger, like I said, we went to Bombay and they went straight out of there down to Goa sort of thing. But the buildings they were doing that in bamboo. And the whole thing was flexing like that in the wind as well, which I suppose is quite good, but health and safety. And they're all wearing flip-flops as well, aren't they? Those still so boots, you know.
Yeah, I just know that I hope to see them out there, I hope to see some of the stars that's houses got destroyed out there raising their own money or donating their own funds to make things better in their own neighborhoods and not out here asking us to help them because we're all poor. And, there's poor folks that had to leave their houses behind as well that don't have the money to rebuild. You hope that they would reach out and,
that's
help and share and things. So we'll see how that goes. I'm very interested to see how they react to this.
The fires up by Altadena, that's not a rich neighborhood. It's not a poor neighborhood either, but it's very middle class. They're gonna need all the help they can get.
I'm very curious to see what happens with it, to be honest, because again, it's like, they've got all the money that they need. It's like they're not worried about it because it's like you said, their second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth house that's catching fire. It's not like they're
not worried about the actual house. They're worried about what's going to happen to their insurance rates because of the fire. So I'm going to have to keep paying. Why don't you just pay your taxes like a regular American?
I'd be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they decide just not to rebuild. If they just are like, you know what, I'm not going to do anything with that because why bother?
Put something new on there. Redevelop.
Yeah, they'll redevelop it as
here's a question for you. Traveling around, I've only been to like New York, New Jersey, which is like where I was born, around the East Coast. Traveling around North America, I've heard is pretty similar to traveling around Europe, as in size, different cultures, and traditions and that sort of thing. How united are they as opposed to, I imagine, because the USA is all pretty USA no matter what state you're in. But then do you have, we've got these tragic events in certain states. Are you going to get other states who are going to chip in and help, or are they just going to think about themselves? Because our counties are so small, I work for the ambulance service. We help out London ambulance service and stuff like that, even though we're down in the southwest. We're quite small. I was just wondering, because of the size difference, if there's much of a difference in thought behind that.
So as far as emergency services go, at least in the state of California and the county and city of Los Angeles, is that they have emergency services at all 3 levels, basically. So in the case of fire, for example, there's LA City Fire Department.
But do you get like
LAFD.
Nevada and stuff like that chipping in as well?
What?
Do you get other states chipping in as well? Like to
Not-
help if need be?
I believe, I mean, so
Or
not,
is it state lines, or state lines are a different thing?
I
It's
mean,
like if you're in a fire brigade in
yeah,
Nevada,
people will
you can't go
absolutely
somewhere.
cross state lines if necessary, but that's what I'm saying. For a lot of, especially around LA, between the city department, there's also an LA County Fire Department, and there's also California Fire, and a similar strata kind of like in law enforcement, there's the LA Police Department, the LA County Sheriff's Department, and then at a state level, there's Highway Patrol and the California State Police. So it's kind of 3 levels, and if you go above that, you start, invoking the federal government, basically, where you start asking Washington D.C. help us.
Hey guys, very quickly, I want to show you guys a video Chris sent me. This is a update from Jack Fox on Chris Capune. I guess maybe he went to Jack's house. Let's see what this says. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna pull this up on my computer here. We'll have a look. This is interesting to see.
This is an update on Chris Capone. I just spoke with him on the phone. That's about 7:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on January the 9th.
Okay, you talked to him on the
He
phone.
is fine. Slinky is fine. He is staying at a friend's house. He evacuated 3 days ago, and he has not been to the neighborhood as of yet. He and his daughter are going to go tomorrow and see how it is. He does not know the condition of his house, whether it's still standing or not, and he doesn't know whether he'll be able to go there and actually see
Yeah, he might not even be able to get in.
what is there.
That's scary, man.
Of his friends that does fly cast fishing with,
Okay.
and he's fine. And Suki, like I say, Slinky is fine. He is at peace. He says if things are gone, he's enjoyed them while he had them. He doesn't feel bad about them. He did manage to take 2 locks with him in his fishing pole, fly rods, so he's happy there. But he just has 1 pair of underwear.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no! Go to Target, dude.
Just a pair of socks and nothing to sleep in. So he has a great sense of humor still going now. But he wanted me to let everybody know that he is safe. And please keep him in your prayers.
Man.
And it's just a horrible, horrible thing, this fire. It's just, I've never seen anything like that. And, just wiping out neighborhood after neighborhood. It is really a disaster, a tragedy. Any more information, of course, I'll post it. But I think Lady Locks has spoke with him on her live show this afternoon. She may have some additional information. But that's all I've got for now. So thanks for watching.
Man. Okay. Cancel. We can't have that. Come on. We can't have that. Come on. Jeez Louise.
Copyright
We will-
strike.
Yeah, that was ready to be a song coming on. Holy shit. Oh, it's gotten big trouble.
Okay,
Dang,
do you want
that's
to
crazy.
tick for Locksport to lighten up the mood?
Ooh, wait a second. What's going on? Hold on. I did something stupid here. Hold on. I don't know what I did. Okay. All right.
I don't know. I might have to log off soon because my phone is at 5%, and you know how
Yeah.
Streamyard is. Even when you're charging, it's
Yeah, mine's about dead as well, and I think we're gonna end the stream out. You know, I think we're gonna have to end the stream out soon because mine is almost as well, and I've got to go check on a couple things at the house here and stuff like that. But I might be back on later to do a vertical if anybody's around. We'll see how it goes. We'll see who's all up and around. We'll see. I might do a vertical of just lock picking and whatever in a little bit, but we shall see. We shall see how it goes. But
I'll be there in the comments to chase the trolls and the Jesus fruits. You know that.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah.
The Lord said, "Thou blessings shall be many and manifold." And David thus banished them into timeout.
There you go. I've got a last pick.
Nice job. Very nice work. God damn, that's crazy. You guys in them lever locks. We gotta have a day where we sit down and have some lever lock instructions. So
I was going to say this is a top tip. It only takes a second. You know these little levers that go like that around.
Yeah.
They're these things. I don't know if you've heard of them. They're called like elastic bands.
Oh.
You just go like that around the top.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And then what that does, it just keeps it up like that. So when you actually go in with your pick and stuff like that, you haven't got to worry about that falling down. Top tip, and it costs you pennies.
Wow, that's a good idea because that can be annoying.
So that's what I've got. Where is it? Look, I've got a whole stack of them in there.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's very useful. Now all my picks are falling out.
He said, "Great job, Dave. Great job. Welcome, Dean. I still never had lever picks for the one lever lock I own. Yeah, I know. I have them. I think I own like 3 lever locks, or no. Oh my bad, like 6 or 7 because Nick's picks sent me a few." And yeah, I've been having trouble dealing with them myself because, you know, it's just a lot. It's a lot.
And are you in that list?
Do they have false gates or not?
Robbie, that was a good one. I used to love Pretty Little Liars. Oh my God. I love that. If they don't
have false gates, you just nudge up each little one and you just go through the stack. And you just carry on going, and you get it open. You got false gates.
I don't know how to deal with false gates and stuff like that. Yeah.
False gates is difficult. You've got to work out where the false gate is, and then reset. And then the next time you come to that lever, make sure you let off on the pressure and go past the false gate to get to the right one, and then you find the next false gate, and then you have to remember that. And so the next time you do it, you have to remember to let off of that lever and that lever. It's a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah, I have a rough time keeping it on the lever. It keeps slipping off and on, up or down, because I can't hold it on there. Yes, Robbie, that was my I liked Hannah and not Toby though. I don't like Toby. What was Hannah's boyfriend's name? I loved him.
Go for if you're serious into lever lock picking, go for 2-in-1s. That's for a Chubb Cruiser. That's era 97.
What's his name made me one. Shoot, who sent me that lever lock? And they made me a tensioner, and I think, oh my gosh, why is this? No, so this is slipping my mind. Someone sent me a whole lever lock with the pick and the tensioner. Who was it? Oh my god!
It's just
Oh my God, why?
cut down area lever lock. Again, another top tip: leave the little hole
Was
in
it
the
Chris?
bayonet so you can put a bolt through and use that
It's
tension.
probably-
Oh, that was a good. There's a pro tip.
Yeah.
Yes, Caleb.
So now you can go like that, and you can tension like that. So yeah, leave that little. And also, if you're cutting a euro in two, leave one of the holes on one side rather than cutting it in the middle, and you can cable tie the keys on it. So at least you can keep the keys to the lock. Another top tip.
Lady locks, are you when you say you have like 6 lever locks, are you differentiating between like standard traditional like British style lever locks and like the lever sidebar stuff like
No.
U9 or
No, no, the U9s in that I didn't count those. Like I have a couple. I have a U9 and I have I
have an
just mean
Interflon?
those type, like Dave's showing those big ones there.
More is Chubb locks sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody sent me the Chubb, and I maybe it was Jack Fox or Chris Capune. I can't remember, but I sent it to Steve to do a cutaway because I absolutely I'll never be able to pick it, and he does beautiful cutaways. And so I sent it to Steve to do the. Oh no, you know who? Damn it! Maybe it was Aspie Lock Picker sent me that, and I sent it to Steve anyways. And Steve's doing me a cutaway, and I'm very excited. I have the pick and the tensioner to pick it. I think he's fixing the pick because I can't remember. I think I messed that up too, and I think he's gonna fix that. I can't really remember. It's been a minute, but once I get that back and I can see what's going on, and also Lock Chuck sent me one, or he gave me one that that's like one of those the one of the entire, I don't know what it's called, the thing that you just had in your hand, Dave. It's a tire one of those, but it has the clear plate on it so I can see inside, and I've picked that one a couple of times. That's the only one, and this little tiny one that Nick's Pick sent me that I was been successfully able to pick, but I just had such a hard time with them. It was just like a lot.
I've got a Chubb 3G110, which is a detainer lock and probably one of the most notorious locks to pick, with a perspex cover and a specialised Chris Belcher kit and decoder specifically for that lock.
Oh wow.
Even with the perspex cover, and I still can't.
Look at that. Oh my. You got some cool stuff, Dave. One of these days you'll have to come on, you and Dig, and show off. We'll have to have like a David disappeared. His battery must have died. Yeah, one of these days, David, we're gonna have you back on with Dig, and you guys are just gonna have like a lock show off session where you show off all of your locks.
Not a lock off, but a lock comparison, because I don't want to lock off.
Yeah, there you go. A comparison to kind of show, because you guys have the most interesting locks I think I've ever seen. I can't even with that. David, I figured that's what happened. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and end it right here. I think we're going to call it a day. I've got some things I got to check on and things like that, but I might be back on vertical in a little bit later. So if any of y'all get bored, please check back. And also,
I'll work tomorrow, so no.
Yeah, Dave got to go to sleep at some point, so we might not see him back. But yeah, super big thanks, Dave, for stopping in. I really appreciate you coming on and hanging out. I do see I had a message in the back here from Daup, and he was asking for the link, and I did not see that until just now. Daup, I love you and would have totally had you on. I apologize.
Will that link work for future live streams, or is it a different link for each stream?
It's a different link for each stream. Yeah. Right. Sometimes I come back to this studio, so it might work. Like, it might work like an old link might work. Like this, the link I gave you in the future might work, but I don't know. I usually just send a fresh one because sometimes I think it doesn't work because I make them. It's weird. You can make it in the same studio or you can make it in a separate thing, and sometimes I have to make it separate, so it's random. So it's like, but yeah, I can send you a link next time again if you want to come on. You just let me know on Discord and I'll shoot you guys out a link. But yeah, I appreciate you all for stopping by. Please remember to hit the subscribe button. Even if you're subscribed, go over to the subscribe button and click on it and make sure that you set the notifications to all, because you guys are missing out on some of my live streams and I have to spam you all and all that stuff, and I don't like to have to keep doing that. I feel like you guys are going to beat me up if you see me in real life, so I get nervous about spamming everyone, but it is what it is. You guys can't set your notifications because I don't know why. I don't know why y'all can't get over there and just click the buttons and set the things like you're supposed to set it up. So I gotta spam you instead, but that's fine. I mean, it's just whatever. Anyways. No, I love you all and I appreciate you so much.
Subscribe though, that's the thing.
Yeah, when you're already subscribed, you have to go to the subscribe button and click it again, and then set it to all, because YouTube
I've got that. Anyway.
Yeah, YouTube usually only just puts it to like if I mention you, they'll let you know. So that's like stupid. So, anyways, yeah, guys, I appreciate you for stopping by. Please set your notifications to all. I love you all. And I might see you later on, and if not, I'll see you later on when I do another live stream. So
it might be
I love
a week
you all.
for me because I'm on call for 24/7 for a
Oh
week.
Jesus! Yikes! Well, you know what? If you see it and you're out working, you can pop your headphones in and just go along with the flow. But we might see Dave back in a week or so when he's done being on call. But yes, thank you guys all. I love you very much. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye, guys.